Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civilization 6 action. We're gonna have tonight at Coupe de Fleurs going ahead with its next game, and it looks like it's Chasse, Peche Battleships. I'm actually gonna meet Confiture D'irrel on the battlefield, and we're gonna have them jamming away on this game. We're definitely gonna need to see how things are shaping up. I'm sorry that it was a little bit late start. We did have the teams. I'm not sure exactly what the problem is. I think they were waiting for an extra member, and it took them a little bit of time to actually make the lobby and get a draft up. Now we do have at the moment the draft not started. That's why I'm not that in a hurry. We do have them getting ready over here, getting on the left, on the right, and trying to click on the ready button. Panturet, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Gath Anthony, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Zimons, good evening, sir. Asking for Civ to drop a video. Ooh, that's, I mean, we can't wait for the Civ 7 movies to come out, right? Everybody's probably waiting for that. Yes! Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. I do notice we do have, whoa, Mactador Mundi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I did notice Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. I did pick up the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, for doing it. I do notice the teams are starting to get ready to pick and ban over here. We do have like Confiture D'irrel on the left side, while Chasse Special Battleships are gonna be on the right side. Gelukshan, good evening, sir. Yes, sir, we're getting to 38-40 degrees from what I understand, and we do have like sessions of like 2 hours, 3 hours of like massive rain. Oh my god, last week I actually got stuck between two streets that got fully flooded. I couldn't move left, couldn't move right, just you know, got into a gas station and that's it, you know, waiting. And I could think, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Pelican F, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're gonna get to see the game over here. Karade, also hello there, sir. Yes, we were using the 07 basically as a greeting in 0-0, especially when we were in the same alliance over there. That's why I was asking. It's not something that I have seen used in other games. That's why I was asking. Smoriel, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're gonna have a good time. Mosdrath, hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? How are you doing? We do have the teams starting to tick the maps down. Rich Highlands, Pangea Standard, and 7 Seas are the last 3 remaining choices, and by the looks of it, they will need to take off the next one. Confiture is on the buttons. We do have them banning Pangea Standard Ridges. It looks like again we're gonna go for Rich Highlands, and boom, we got the pick and draft going on. Also 40 degrees is crazy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is. I mean, I don't think we can actually live without air conditioning over here, and we would just not be functional. Or maybe I guess we would adopt it like the Greeks, you know, like during the day they have like a siesta period because it's way too hot outside, and we're gonna have like pauses in the mid game, you know, like between 2 and 4 or something like this. Anyway, that is not good. So much rain. Yeah, we do have like these extremities, right? You got a few hours in which you got like a lot of rain, and by the looks of it, we actually see some thunderstorms. I see some thunderstorms outside my windows. So yeah, I would imagine maybe we're gonna get some form of a light show over here a little bit later on. Maybe I should actually turn off the lights and just leave nature do its thing. I do want to say hello over there on YouTube as well. Yeah, just give me a second so I can put it up. Subnotal, good evening, sir, and welcome. Arestus Clips, hello there, sir, and welcome, papas. Hello, good evening, sir, and I do hope you're gonna have all of good time taking a look at the action here tonight. It looks like the teams are starting to go for their early bans. We do have Scythia being taken out by Confiture on the left side, and on the right side, CPP will need to pick up their Civ here to ban. I do want to point out, as we've seen yesterday, Rich Highlands is, well, the map suggests, the name suggests, quite rich. So we're gonna have a lot of resources for them to not only share but also make use of. We'll need to see them also trying to get the best out of their territory, the most out of their territory, and this is gonna be a challenge. We've seen it multiple times how the players are trying to adapt to the land a little bit differently from one spawn to the other. We're gonna need to see, depending on their civilizations, if they do manage to get the perfect things going. We do have Australia also being banned by the right side by CPP, which definitely makes sense. We've seen it multiple times, so it can just woo, you know, get away with everything. We do have the bans, and I believe we talked about the bans yesterday, but since this is a new game, new session, let's actually talk about the bans again. Looks like Kublai China is going to be taken out. I do see Saladin Vizier and The other Saladin that I'm not sure exactly how he's called will be banned. We do have also Sejong being banned, India Gandhi. That's probably why you don't see it in the pick and ban phase, of course, at all. Tamar is going to be taken out, Tokugawa is going to be taken out, Rome is going to be taken out, Basil II is going to be taken out, and Cleopatra Ptolemaic is going to be appearing over here in the ban phase. These are the matchups for this week, and whoever wins from these games will go for the next week, finding new teams that are being selected from the upper groups, from the upper teams, I should say, being ranked by the groups. We do need to take a look at what's going on here. They did take out Ethiopia by Confiture D'irrel. That makes sense, so especially on rich highlands or on highlands, actually, for that matter. Ethiopia is an extremely strong civilization. You gotta be careful over there with Ethiopia. Don't give it too much. Coupe has also been taken out from the game by CBB. This is a civilization that, yes, usually it spawns coastal, but as you've seen multiple times, players are not really shy of picking coastal civilizations on rich highlands. You still get quite a few one-time lakes or other inland seas that you can develop your cities over there, even with harbors if you need to. Yes, there's still that small issue of fresh water, but yeah, you can still adapt depending on what kind of civilization you have. We do have Kree being taken out by CPB and Goal on the left side after yesterday's performance with Goal. I can imagine Goal over here is not going to be allowed in. I think that's a bit too much power on one single nation, isn't it? I think his muscles are getting out of control over there. Not John. Rafif is crying over there about John. Yeah, it is what it is. Also get Anthony, unacceptable. You are being paid an exorbitant amount of dollar for this. Wait. Rafif is saying the problem is I'm in bed when the game is over. Ooh, I see. And during this time we wonder where spring went in France. Well, wait, we're wondering what. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm not really that wondering where spring went in Romania, but I was definitely expecting summertime. I wanna, I actually like not needing to put too many clothes, like in the winter over here it's getting quite cold. It's like excruciating, painfully cold. You just go outside and your eyes start to, like, to stop functioning. You try to squint over there to see a little bit. I don't know, man. It's a bit hard. Summertime, a little bit different, different experiences, I guess. We go every year, Romanians go through this up and down with temperature. We do have Chandragupta being taken out by CPB on the right side. India Persona, both of them got banned, unfortunately. Theodora looks like it's gonna also be taken out by Confiture D'irrel, and we do have two more bans to go. Ethiopia got banned. Yes, actually third choice. It was the third Civ being banned in the game, right? Yeah. That's Spain, I thought. Spain at the moment is not actually picked or banned, if I'm not mistaken. I think they might actually let her in. Whoa, let him in actually, because he's Philip. We still have very strong civilizations available for them, even if they did ban quite a few of them. It looks like they're not going to allow Varangian in the game. I do want to say we still have Pedro, Peter, we got Teddy, we got Cyrus, Nader, Hammurabi, we got so many. Victoria, Gilgamesh, I wouldn't really call him that strong. Julius Caesar is definitely something that we've also seen being played out on these maps. Jayavarman the 7th, actually, interesting. Khmer, we haven't seen Khmer in a long time, very long time. We have seen, of course, multiple times how Shaka can do amazing on this map. We got Simon Bolivar, so many good civilizations here that the players can benefit from in the game. Let me actually take a look at the lobby here. Do we have, I think, okay, there we go. I can swap, I can click buttons over here, and we're good. I think we might actually need to reconnect. Let me actually double check for 0ms. No, but I'm still gonna reconnect, because maybe, that one time at Bandcamp, there was that, that thing happening over there, and you had a 0ms, and we just couldn't play. Yeah, that one time at Bandcamp. I want Mali play. Nobody looks to want Mali to play. I'm very confused. I mean, I guess we need Noob634 a little bit back, he needs to play a little bit more Mali. Oh, McCain's, good evening, sir, and welcome. No more Simone Bolivar or Catherine the Black Queen. but they're not really picking them. They're not really picking them. It's been a while since we've seen actually Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, in the game, isn't it, Moonstrath? Let me actually click on the map over here also on the screen and put it up so everybody can see it. Rich Highlands, there we go. And I'm gonna need to put up my chats in order so I can actually see both chats side by side. There we go. Okay, so looking at the draft, we do have the picks. Woo, Khmer. I was just talking about him. We didn't see him in a while, and he gets top picked over here. Okay, Khmer and Genghis Khan Mongolia are being picked up by La Confiture D'irrel. It looks like by the time they actually took to actually go through this extremely quickly, it does seem like they knew what they were doing. And we're gonna have Poland and Russia being picked up by CPB on the right side. Are they gonna try to feed Russia's culture victory from the beginning? Is Poland gonna feed his... Is this gonna be a pick for Congo next? Can you imagine Russia having multiple... Oh my god, feeding Russia in the tundra there? I don't know if that's a good idea, man. Anyway, we do need to see what CPP is going to be cooking today, because definitely they're up to something. They will need gold to sustain that faith, both of those face civilizations, Russia and Poland, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need something to brawl. Now, we do have Nader Shah also being taken out, while Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, also has taken a ban here by La Confiture D'irrel. On the right side, the full bans have appeared, and we do have two Englands, Elizabeth and Victoria, Age of Empire, being taken out. Age of Steam immediately being picked up by CPB. Looks like they are going to be looking to Age of Steam to get that gold portent for them their upgrades. Genghis, the religious Civ killer. And then you need to bait the French community into a new meta. Whoa, too many times we see it, too many times. Forking Knight, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. It's not about that, I just want to see some of the box picks. And Hojo's still in the house. He's still there. He's not getting picked up. That's a bit surprising also. But to be honest, Tokugawa does seem like he would be much better on this map. Matthias Corvinus also, we've seen him multiple times how he can do very well on multiple maps. I wouldn't say that it would be a bad choice either way on this map. It's always a good choice to have Matthias Corvinus on your team over there. Looks like Hammurabi is gonna... Oh, sorry. Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the 19 months. Much appreciated, sir. Lots of monumentality today, it seems. Indeed, we do have Khmer with Russia and Poland in the same game. Oh my god. We're coming from a period in which we didn't really have that many monumentality civs, right? Magnus was reigning supreme here, and it looks like also Hammurabi appearing. We're gonna get to talk a little bit about his bonuses and his abilities to just get free buildings in his districts, because why not? We do need to see how Confiture is gonna finish their roster. This will be their last pick, their fourth and last pick. Right side has good gold. Yes, left side needs a gold sieve. Yeah, you're not wrong. I would imagine Hammurabi is actually going to start up with campuses into commercials, not commercials into campuses. Or I guess it might depend on his land if he's going to have like +3 campuses or at least, or +2s. I do see Eleanor is also going to be considered here by Confiture. That definitely means they're going to get some gold. Those Royal Navy dockyards being built half cost are going to be early on gold givers. Now it looks like on the right side also Montezuma has been picked up by CPB. That is another gold generating civilization. Usually it does start up with commercials into trade routes, and I would imagine this might be one of those days also. That is England Eleanor. Yes, that is England Eleanor. It's not Magnificence. Anyway, Congo would have been a good choice. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they're gonna pick up Congo, but it looks like they might go like... Okay, I don't want to actually jump the gun over here to make assumptions of what they're gonna do, but there is certainly a possibility that Poland could, like, as we've seen before, could feed its relics to Peter, and Peter can get some more with other means, not to mention get that early tourism going from anyway his build, right? Usually he goes for a lot of theater squares at the beginning, holy sites into theater squares, and some wonders. So we might actually see him, since it is a big map on the Rich Islands, we might see him really grid out that culture victory as quickly as possible. On the other side, we do have Khmer. Khmer actually can defend quite a bit, and of course Eleanor being over here with the amphitheater bonuses, again, that's going to be pretty good. And we're going to wait and see how the neighborhoods are going to look like, what they're going to have in the map as options, their abilities to go, conflict zones, expansions, and so on and so forth, to try to get an idea of how the game is going to go. They still will have 2 remaps possible, right? One on each team, and there's 1 remap token on each team. We will ask the team at 10-10 if they want to remap or not. England's team would be for science victory later in the game. Yes, give me a second. So again, I need to put up the chats in order, and I do need to put up also the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have today. 0, 1, 2. Again, this is the Rich Highlands map, so you can imagine we might not have that many remaps because this is a very big map, and usually the players are content with their spawns. You do get a lot of resources. Neighborhoods are kind of a problem, but not always, again because of the distance that you have between you and your opponents. Well, let's see how things are gonna shape up here. They are starting to pick up their civilizations. I need to click another button so I can close the screen over here, and we're getting this slowly going. Okay, I got this. Let's put this and let's put this. Okay, there we go. If Khmer still feed the wall to Russia, that could also be a thing. I'm not sure if Khmer can still feed the wall from Russia, but I'm pretty sure he can try. You know, we're gonna need to see how fast Russia wants to get those that religion, first of all, the faith point, the prophet points, and the second of all, maybe he does want to get the projects. I don't know. And there was a period of a few, I say like 2 years, in which literally most of everybody in the 4v4 games, or even in the back then, we were playing more 6v6 rather than 4v4s. So yeah, more possibilities to have religions, but more players also that want religions. So we were rushing as much as possible those religions, needing to get those projects as quickly as possible, so you do get the bonuses that you need for your Civ.
Thanks for all the casts, Michael.
Oh, thank you so much, Eddie Coffin. Much appreciated, sir, for the 19 months. Thank you, sir. Russia feed plus a tithe, going for the gold and the food makes sense. I kind of agree. Yeah. Let's actually say Khmer should go work ethic. I do believe work ethic is good. You do get the food from the holy side, the culture from the prasas, plus take work ethic for the snowballing temple. And I gotta mention, Khmer is an extremely dangerous civilization mid to late game. If he does manage to actually get his setup going, if he's not gonna start worrying everybody and so on, it is a powerful nation. Big one. A late game, big Khmer over here might actually stomp the map. Work ethic for sure. Yeah. Get that production going. Get the production going. It's been a long time since we've actually seen Khmer being used. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see, wait and see what are his choices. Oh my god. Do you guys see the flashes on my face? Because they're like lightning bolts that I just see on the left side, like extremely clearly. Wow. Okay, I don't see them myself in the image, so I'm guessing you don't see them either. Kick, they're too fast, man, too fast. Flash lightning bolts. Wow, Kernel is now the host. Oh, I think the host dropped or something. Okay. Do I need to make a new lobby? I can see them in your window. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I see. We got party tonight. You take a look over here. We got the skies throwing a party. Can you imagine? We got some effects. Ah, very nice. Club effects. Hot flashes getting old. Yeah, exactly. Hot flashes. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. Almost late? Nah, we're just starting, and it looks like the players are gonna need to relobby here. I'm not sure exactly on who is the lobby, so I'm just refreshing Steam pages like there's no tomorrow. I do want to mention we did get the registrations. We are starting to get quite a few registrations for the Rooster Cup. That is gonna be tomorrow. Talking about tomorrow, at 1700 GMT. That's 1 hour earlier than we usually start up the stream. We will have a 10-player FFA with how to say with the first 5 going into the finals of the Rooster Cup, which is going to also have a prize pool. Now we do have $100 prize pool, 50 for the first one, 35 for the second, and 15 for the third, while we do need to take a look who's gonna win it. Soligent is kindly offering the prize for the first edition, and hopefully for the next one as well, if of course it's gonna be successful. He just wanted a single mention to have a chance to get his money back, and of course winning the game would be getting his money back. So you can imagine what we're gonna need to see if and who will pick up that Rooster Cup. Is it gonna be Soligent himself or somebody else? We definitely need to see tomorrow, 1700 GMT tomorrow. Iziki, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Panturet, beer is cold and ready. Ooh. That's a man from CPB, I believe. He knows the way. Yeah, he knows the way. What did they pick up over here? I'm pretty sure they were picking up Russia and Poland, if I'm not mistaken. They actually had Poland here. Give me a second. Let me actually find where is Jadwiga. Jadwiga might be down, down. Oh my god, I can't find Jadwiga. Can you imagine not having a search button for the civilization, or not remembering when where civilization is? Is it actually Jadwiga? Yeah, it is Jadwiga. There we go. There we go. There we go. CPB, PPB. Yeah. Okay, so getting players getting in, need to check 0ms. I don't know why the Ranash actually chose Montezuma. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get the top slot there. I would imagine they're actually gonna get the top slots as the cultured civilizations, and yeah, there we go. He's actually moving somewhere else. No, he reconnected. He wanted to fix his 0ms to somebody. Ooh, wait a second. I see. There's a -1 ms. Can you imagine light actually works backwards from me to Txoumin? It's a feedback loop, feedback loop of a light over here. It's about to explode. -1. How does that work? Okay, getting back into the lobby here to fix the problems. He's from the future. Exactly, he's from the future. He's looking back at us. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have the spectator slot back again. We should see the 0ms again. It should be fine. Okay, we're all good. From the future, he says. -1 ms, time travel. I think so, Sleepy Hedgehog. I think Civilization 6 is onto something. You know, we might actually have some experiments being done over here with quantum computing. He knows already what I want to do before I want to do it. He has seen into the future. Can you imagine actually having that advantage of having 1 millisecond in front of everybody else? Is that actually a significant advantage? 1 millisecond? Is it? I would imagine if... Wow, did you see that? I think you saw that. Yeah, you definitely saw that. Yeah, we might actually have quite a bit of a light show tonight, by the looks of it, what's outside. Again, I tell you, Saturday was like an adventure. I went out to go to talk to my father, and then on the road it started raining more and more, as in stronger, until I couldn't actually see like 5 meters in front of the car. The windshield wipers were doing like this, and I couldn't see. Like, imagine there was enough water dropping on the windshield while the wipers were in between, right? There was more water that I couldn't get it out, and I was like, oh my god. And then I was like on some little street about to enter my parents' neighborhood and so on, and I saw in front of me there were like a pile of cars, like 3 or 4 of them, going into water. There was the road that was making like something like this, and over here there were like 4 cars that were standing one behind each other, and I was like, no, I ain't doing this, bro. That was loud. Wait, what was loud? Yeah, okay, you see he's clicked before he clicks the button. Exactly. Yeah, so I went into a gas station and just turned off the car for like 20 minutes. I was like, okay, no problem. We stay here. It's fine. I can, and okay, I still didn't get out from that adventure. The ceiling from the gas station started melting, literally. You know those things that you put on the ceiling, those like cardboard things or whatever they're called, that they're very how to say, they're kind of like whitish, and they're put on a grid. Those things, I don't know how, but they started actually getting wet from the ceiling. The water was infiltrating through the ceiling, and they were melting. They were literally melting. Oh my god. Yeah, turn your car into a submarine easy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh my god, I was so fascinated about this, by the way. I was remembering the times from how to say, 2006. There were some documentaries on Discovery. Maybe you guys had it before, but and that's when we got them, with the cars, with people that were like so mad they wanted to actually drive a car on the English Channel, like through the English Channel, which is usually quite dangerous because, you know, high seas and the currents and stuff like that. And they wanted to actually get, you know, from the beach, go into the water, and then whoop, and going to England. You know, they're like, what? Oh my god, they actually started building those cars. Unbelievable, man.
Retained his knighthood for 14 months.
Nemesis, and thank you so much, sir, for the 14 months. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, this is the big moment, guys. You know what to do. Left or right? Where are we going? Are we going Bobnotarobot, or are we going Damori over here? Oh my god, we got Damori over here. And Alexis Krempp in the game. I didn't mention it. We're going left, we're going left. Okay, so you guys see what I see. You see the names over there on top. We got quite a few stacked teams over here, and tonight La Confiture D'irrel going against CPB. Okay, Bobnotarobot having wait, you said left, right? Yeah, it's left. Okay, Bobnotarobot. I don't want to make the mistake because I did it before, so I want to double check. Is this Bob? This is Bob. This is Bob, but it's not Beep Boop Bob. You know, or can I call him Beep Boop Bob? Can I? Chat, do I have your permission? I'm probably gonna need to ask his permission as well. Not right now, but I'm gonna ask it afterwards. Can I call him Beep Boop Bob? Oh my god, I love how that sounds. Circular and Satsu. Oh, you want to go like this? Okay. Okay, anyway. Now we do have. Wait, you said early right? Where did you say right? Oh, you did say right. I'm sorry. We're gonna take from the right. Gelukshan is correct. He did actually say it first. I'm sorry, chat. We're going to need to say. And it looks like you're not letting me call him Beep Boop Bob. Anyway, we got Damori over here to talk about. Let's see. London is gonna get his scout out in 3. Looks like he's gonna have spices to the northeast, a reef tile over there to get some extra food, and not that many coastal cities. He's gonna have this territory to the southwest that he needs to expand into, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have Babylon to take care of to the southwest there. He can definitely put at least 2 more cities over here on his inland sea, not to mention using that lake to the northeast side to put a city there. Now, I do notice in the south, it's not going to be that long of a trek, especially since he does have flat land over here. To get a city in the southern seas, that not going to be lived by anybody. We do need to take a look also on Hammurabi. Wait a second, they're allies. Oh, they're definitely going to get going here. Yeah, they need to take care of each other here. I'm pretty sure Eleanor is going to put a city so he can trade with Babylon on these seas. Now, we do have Babylon to the left side. Taeja, wait, how do it, is it Taeja Max? Wasn't it Taeja Max his name? But I see Taeja Mai something, so I want to double check. Give me a second. What is his name? Where is his name? One sec. Myunjik. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm gonna call him Taeja, and that's it. Yeah. Okay. I do see Taeja is going to get his extra gold from the truffles as another tile to make use of on the west side, and also diamonds in his capital. That is going to be quite a lot of extra gold that he's going to make from just his improved tiles. Actually, even unimproved tiles are going to work here. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water. I do notice these dark green tiles are going to be everywhere, to the north, to the south, not a problem. And it does seem like to the west side, he's going to also have Mongolia. That's going to be his ally. It looks like he's going to be in between two allies that might actually just play defense over here for Babylon, while Babylon goes to space. And we're gonna need to see his scouts starting to acquire the vision around his territory. I don't see anybody, any threat to the south, no threat to the southeast. Maybe, wait a second, we got Bobby Boop over here, another robot, and it looks like he will have the opportunity to actually get onto the same seas. We're going to need to see if Bob is actually going to want to do that and flex his military empire over there against his two opponents, or is he going to try to go for it another way? Now, we do need to take a look on Genghis Khan. Genghis being over here right next to Poland. Looks like Krakow is going to be in hitting range of those Kisheks. We've seen FKDN's opinion about Kisheks. They're not that good. That's what he said, right? And then he was like, I'm out of here. Don't start this. Oh, yeah, totally get it. Especially if you are used to using those bonus points. I'm pretty sure you're going to be accustomed to using any kind of civilization with its normal units going against your opponent, stacking up those bonuses and getting what you need to be getting to cut your opponent off from getting the win. Nemesis also asking, how's Athena doing now? She's fine, but I think she's downstairs actually. She came up earlier. She went and slept a little bit over here, and then she went downstairs to my grandma. She's, yeah, I guess it is what it is. The other ones I didn't see the big one, the two big ones actually come up, but I have my door closed. It is what it is. Usually when I'm streaming, I'm actually talking quite a bit louder, a lot louder than usual. So yeah, I kind of need to keep doors closed because it is what it is. Hello, Daniel Dingo. Good enough in my hair. How are you doing, sir? Also, Russia alone south of Khmer and Genghis. We're getting there, sir. We're getting there. Okay, Karakorum gonna have his banana to the south, and I do notice he's gonna also have some ember to improve. Another banana settle on that oil tile. I guess he could settle the niter also, but the east side is gonna give him access to more horses. Another settle to the northeast with a banana. Unbelievable. He has 3 settles with bananas. All of his empire is actually gonna grow faster than usual. What is this second city over here? Look at this banana heaven. I mean, why not even settle the silk? Okay, why not even settle the silk? Get the silk, extra amenity from the beginning, you know, you get banana after, you get to settle another 2 on this uranium time, you buy banana for that one, you know, just easy. Yeah, 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, yeah, you get it going, even with a little bit of, wait, you put silk next to banana, you know, better banana. Everest in between. England is the most useful. Wander around isn't the most useful. Wander around. I see. For Foy, what is Foy? Foy. Okay, well, let me actually take a look on next up. We do have Jayavarman the 7th that is going to be to the west side of southwest of Poland and to the west side of Mongolia. I do notice he's not going to have that much distance between him and Poland, so again there could be a war here. We do have him with available fertiles in the capital to make use of. He does have the second cities to the west side pretty good. Also the east, again bananas. What is this with the bananas, man? They're just everywhere. We got him with a very powerful second city over there. 3 bananas in one single city. And he's gonna get and another city with bananas. Oh my god, man. I mean, maybe that's why they picked this map. Must be the banana. Good. I just came home and open Twitch, just checking out your stream. Woohoo! Boom! Yeah, you're here. It appeared. Vis Electra, hello there, and welcome. Finally, Khmer being picked up again. Yes, we actually get to talk about Khmer today. We're gonna need to see what road he's gonna pick. THORTANK here, definitely on the way to discover his empire here. Fountain of Youth. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Foiy. Why? Is there Mexico in the game for Khmer? There is a Mexico City nemesis. How did you smell this out? You must have seen it. How did you smell this out? Oh my god. Anyway. Let's move forward. Let's take a look at Peter. Where is Peter and what is he doing? With oh my, this map, man. I don't think they're gonna. Okay, anybody, can I see a show of hands if you think they will remap this? From what you've seen right now, do you think they will remap this? Mexican Khmer interaction. Well, we'll see. We do have Dark Lapinou getting his diamonds on the west side to work, and I'm pretty sure he's using the deer tile as well for the 1-4. He is getting his settler out in 1 turn here, and he does have multiple cities that he could settle with fresh water. Upsunor Hollow to the west side. This is an amazing wonder for Russia. Even sprinkled a little bit by Habub. Habub went in and did a little bit of fertility over here, and it looks like that one tile it's gonna be a 3-3-3. Can you imagine a 3-3-3? This is probably gonna be Earth Goddess St. Petersburg, isn't it? Do you think he's gonna have any other choice than Earth Goddess St. Petersburg? Oh my, look at this beautiful appeal. Just look at this beautiful territory here. Just amazing. I mean, I guess he could go for religious idols, but I don't think he's gonna do religious idols here. He has like 4 resources maybe. Yeah, 4. Yeah, no religious idols, please. 5. It was extra styles thing. Didn't Mexico give amenity for aqueduct? You do have Mexico over here. Regional effects from your industrial zones, water parks, and entertainment complex. This is reach 3 tiles further. +1 amenity from aqueducts. Yep. And Khmer, of course, does want to build his aqueducts. We do need to move forward towards Jadwiga. We did take a look earlier. What was he doing? Looks like Alexis Krempp is going to move. He's sitting in the south. He has no banana. Oh, no banana on the river. I see a banana over here. Okay, very nice, very nice. He can actually go for that oil settle and then get the banana from across. He does need to pay some money for it, and that's not good. That's not good, right? You want free banana, good banana. Pay banana, not good, so not so good banana. You know what I mean? Now we're gonna need to take a look when he's actually gonna settle that eastern city. He could have had a tea settle on the east side and benefiting not only from the extra food but also the amenity and the extra science. He does have a lot of chops there, and of course we did mention Fountain of Youth to the east. Looking at the vote right now, they are starting to vote on their choices. I do want to see Montezuma, one big continent, might get on the second one, okay? And then England gonna have another continent, not that it matters that much. This is Age of Steam, and we do have him moving to the southeast. That's not gonna be a water city. That's not, why is he going here and not here? They wanna remap this? What? They actually want to remap this? Okay. I mean, they saw this and they saw this. And they want to, I guess, no trade routes. Yeah, no trade routes between them. That must have been the problem. They don't know. They do not know over here there will be trade route possibilities. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh. They're giving up on so much goodness over here, especially Russia. Russia, I don't know if he's gonna get lucky again. Can he get lucky again here? Yeah, it is what it is, as a famous streamer said. Yep. Wait, Poland and Khmer can trade, right? Poland and, well, yeah, but they're from opposing teams. And they will get to trade units, yeah. Is it a sin? Yes. Whoa. I actually consider it. Wait, is this a sin to remap this map? Let's see chat. Twitch, YouTube. Come on, wake up. Is this a sin for remapping this map? Yes. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Yeah. Both teams giga greedy. Comment being made over here. A 4. We got a 4. We got a 5th on YouTube. Oh, I see. You're waking up. I see. Okay. They can both get giga unlucky. They could. Yeah, exactly. You can go from like top of the hill over there to, you know, like it just goes down. A high roll potential. Well, let's actually see what they will have over here. We're gonna need to put up the Civ6 in. It got judged. It is what it is. It got nailed over here. Give me. Hello. Okay, there. Click. Bam. I'm gonna need to get a clicker. Really? I'm gonna need to get a clicker. Sin. Check. Yes, it was greedy to remap. I see. Hello, sir. Also, good evening, sir. We'll see soon. If next map is better, no sin. What do you mean? You can't take it back? What do you mean take it back? You give it, you take it, you give it, you take it. What is it? A trading commodity? No, it's not. Anyway, you gotta answer, guys. You gotta answer. Left or right? You know what to do. Left or right? Where are we going? The Civ6 is eternal. If Civ6, you know, Civ6 captain plus, and now you've a counter. I see. We're going left. Alexis is telling us left. Okay, Bobnotarobot is gonna be the one that's gonna need to be looked at here. Let's actually get a magnifying glass and take a look at Bob. What is Big Bob? No, we don't have him here. No, this is not him. Oh, this is him. And it looks like Big Bob is gonna get his 311 fish tile towards the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna get his also second settle over there, probably on the sheep tile. Although in the south you would have had the fresh water. Unfortunately, he actually needs to move quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle here. Oh, that's not that much. That's not that much, and this is clearly a superior settle to this one, right? Fresh water, you get the extra food, you get the coffee tiles immediately. Two of them, you just need to, you don't even need to spend gold, you just like casually getting more culture and expanding it to the other culture so you can get more tiles. Like, this is gonna be beautiful. No banana though, no banana. It is what it is. The banana is too far away. No, we do have him also with another strong settle to the west side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle the majority of these cities. Has an ally to the right side, Montezuma, but I do have to mention it doesn't look like they're gonna get to trade with each other that easily. Maybe in the northern seas they can set up something, but it's gonna be quite late and heavy on their movements. We do have Ranash to also take a look at. Looks like, of course, because both actually remap, we need to wait a second. That was one remap and that's it, right? We don't have any remap tokens, so one remap is gonna be the thing here. You might hear some rain coming in, pouring in. There's yeah, it's coming, boys. It is actually coming, and we saw everything and they don't. Yeah, that's true, Gelukchan, that's true. Wait, what do we have here? Vous son PC, okay. Oh, Taeja cannot play, so they're gonna go for a quick relobby. Okay, relobby, yeah. Funny, right? Exactly when the rain started and the effects of Mother Nature. Wow. Yeah, relobby, aka new map. No. Oh, this is the map. This is the map. We're getting flooded out here in South Florida. They basically, good evening, sir. I was just saying earlier, I had a very weird experience on Saturday. Quite an adventure with water just pouring out. Because right now we do have another storm, and I was trying to make a little bit of a backstory over there about these storms in Romania. They're getting, I would say, more compact and more powerful. Like we used to have, of course, storms like anybody, right? You do get those summer storms like 30 minutes, 40 minutes or something like that. Boom, 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 boom. You get a lot of water and then nothing. Clear skies, you know, birds chirping and everything. You don't even see in like 3 or 4 hours the effects of the water anymore. But right now they're taking longer and they're more powerful. So yeah, I guess we got a thing. Where you got gators? We don't have gators. At least we don't have gators. Like, you know, at least if our streets get flooded, we don't actually see like swimming armored tails. You know, just over there in the river, you know. Oh my God, I can only imagine when you're trying to get to move on the street and you can't move that fast because water and so on, and then you see a waving tail behind you over there. Oh no, what are you gonna do? You live near a river, so I've had gators and snakes within 100 yards of my house. So whoa, that is close. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Except that after the summer storm, a sun shows up and you literally feel like inside is a rice cooker, not even a sauna. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And you immediately start to sweat. It's like you push a button, you know, like you go from air conditioning. Oh, good, fine. Oh my God, yes. You go outside, all like, you know, tightly done with your costume. It's like everything business style over there, you know, the tie being well made and everything, and then sweat. It only takes like a minute. You go outside a few steps, sweat. That's it. What are you gonna do now? You know, what is this? Imagine Florida Man, but it's Romanian version. Oh no. Anyway, sirs, you said left last time. We're gonna take it from the left this time, right? Bobnotarobot, we were talking about him here in the Blacklesham Bay. He's still gonna need to put down his city, but it looks like the players are still loading, so I would imagine it's gonna take a little time for him to put down his city. We do have him also benefiting from an iron tile in the capital city, while he's gonna have his horse in the second ring there towards the north. He has more horses there, and I do notice in the south there are basically no resources here for him to benefit from at the beginning of the game. He will have a decent amount of fresh water. He will have quite a few resources, trading partner to the east side, but he's gonna have an opponent to the west. This is gonna be Mongolia here on the west side. I do take a look at Montezuma. Next up, we got Tenochtitlan with Salara de Unioni, which is kind of a bad one. They're not gonna lie about this. Yes, he does have some bananas, but to be honest, I don't think it's good to actually settle on the wonder. Maybe if you can preserve it, maybe good, but other than that, yeah, just no. We do have him with the banana settle, and this actually gets me you know, quite excited over here. A lot of food is going to be generated for this city on a possible 2-2 base. Ranash is also going to have a few city states: southeast Yerevan and east side Valletta. Valletta a bit too far away to get to, but Yerevan could definitely get in there and bully a few of these warriors to get free builders. You know, it's always, if it's free, it's good. Gators are pocket Pokemons native to Florida. Oh my God, I just imagine Moonsrath seeing people with those with the phone moving, you know, like looking at after Pokemons. I don't know how to call that, Pokemon Go or whatever it's called, that you get it on the phone and you see the Pokemons on you know, on the map basically, or overlapped on reality. You can see those moving over there in the forest next to Deep Beasley, so they're getting next to those gators and they're like, oh, Pokemon, yeah. And the gator is like, augmented reality. Yeah, exactly, the augmented reality. Okay, bro, okay. This reminds me of that movie when they were talking about, they were putting glasses on soldiers, and the soldiers were getting other images, as in they were seeing the face of somebody, and then they were seeing like they have something in their head. It wasn't there, but they were seeing it, and they were like, oh my God, this is the enemy, right? And this is the enemy. And he was lifting his glasses, normal person. He was putting glasses on, you know, like blackness. I don't know which one. And was it Black Mirror? I didn't actually take a look at Black Mirror. That was actually closer to our time, right? Closer to these. It's produced recently. I recall THORTANK's name is based on THORTANK. Black was in English the final evolution for Squirtle. Wait, Squirtle evolved? I see. Well, now looking at Aztec, he's gonna get his two strategic resources in the capital with iron in the first ring, and I do see horses in the second one. We do have him also with a few huts to benefit from, and yeah, he's to the east side of his ally here, southwest of his opponent, Babylon. Well, first of all, worst spawn that he had before. Yeah, definitely talking about this in the Persian Gulf. We do have him with a few tutus. Yes, granted, he's gonna get a free recon unit because, you know, the gods of Civ thought he's gonna need one. And by the looks of it, Taeja is gonna have this river to settle his cities. He's gonna get the fresh water next to Valletta, maybe, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna do something about Ranash later on in the game. We do see a builder actually being chosen here. He probably said, okay, it's enough, I got 2 scouts, it's more than enough for me. Okay, that's good, that's good. He does have access to both of his strategic resources, probably will want to put a campus there instead of the horse tile, so he gets the +2. Unfortunately, doesn't have any ring for a +3 over here. Well, looking at the next, Jadwiga is going to be on our list. We do have him to the far east of Babylon, and by the looks of it, he's also going to be to the northwest of Mongolia. I'm not sure exactly why we watch Babylon, but sure. North of Khmer here. We do have Krakow also benefiting from quite a few shops in the capital. Very bad ivory tiles. Very bad ivory tiles. I guess it can be worse. I've seen worse, but these are very bad. We do have him with some fresh water, but not a lot of it. It kind of looks like it's a lot less food than we've seen otherwise, but to be honest, if he does pick the one that gives you the extra food on the wheat tiles, this is gonna become an amazing food generation place. Do you see how many wheat tiles he has? Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 11 just wheat tiles. I'm not even talking about like maize tiles or something else like rice tiles. So wow, that's a lot of food here that will need to be improved. Now, unfortunately, it's farms, you know, you can't help it, but you know, it is what it is. We do have Alexis Krempp also. Let me actually take a look. He didn't put down his holy site yet. He needs astrology, and he's getting it in 3 turns. He's gonna have his horses on the right side, and his iron to the northwest has a possibility to actually put a +4 holy site or a campus, depending on what he wants in the north. But I think he has, wait, is this hit by 2 or just 1? I think it's hit by 2, right? So you do get the +3 holy site over here because of the forest. Bex, bom dia, senor. How are you doing? Welcome. 95% off on Civ6 right now on Steam. Yes, it is. It is indeed. One sin. Yes, they remap. They actually remap the most beautiful map ever. You wouldn't believe it. Oh my god, Russia over there, culture victory. We do have to take a look at Russia actually. By the looks of it, Lapinou this time around, he gonna be... Wow, I can't see it because of the McDonald's. Wait a second, I had a McDonald's glass over there and I couldn't see the map. Okay, he's southwest of the map. He does have quite a few of these deer tiles. 1, 2... Nobor, Upsun or Hollow, a lot of chops, granted. He's gonna have a few mountains. Best possible location is gonna be gypsum. I mean, I think the stones are with this gypsum this time around, right? He has one, he has the eggs. Fertility rights, there we go. It's a scam now without the builder. You think? I don't think it's a scam. Who should do the Temple of Artemis between Poland and Russia? I think Poland. Sorry, I think Russia. Definitely Russia. Just got here. Hello there, Alex 2005. Yes, we actually had a Civ6 and they remapped the most beautiful map ever. Mekonzilla also. Good evening, sir. Team names. Yes, let me actually take a quick peek over here. Team names on the left side. We do have, I think that's CPB if I'm not mistaken. On the right side, we do have LCI, right? I'm pretty sure we got some Frenchies in the house, so if I'm mistaking on the names or something on the teams, please tell me, because yeah, it takes me quite a bit of time to learn them, and I'm not sure exactly. If I don't stream, like constantly stream them, I don't get to register them properly. In my brain. I said it right? Okay, thank you. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Good game yesterday. By the way, GG, well played. I'm sorry I couldn't actually stay afterwards. I was like beat. I was like... just wanted to sleep, man, and I knew I'm gonna need to stay a little bit longer, and I had quite a few things to do. I'm sorry again that I couldn't be on the post-game chat. Thoughts on BCY all series? Minus. Very big minus. It's already, like, from my perspective, it's already a bit too much that we're adding that to the plays, but I understand it's balancing on the capital, but the other series does seem like a bit too much, you know. It's a bit too much. We do have Russia also, first of all, putting his Lavra over there in the north. That's going to be a +3. And I do notice his first city is going to go towards the north on the citrus tile. Going to get that 3-1 working. He does have quite a few mountains to the west. Access to an iron tile in the second ring from St. Petersburg. While he's going to get his Lavra in 2 turns, he will need to start working on that extra settler. I'm actually a bit curious. I do see him going for his Lavra, right? So he wants to get his profit points as quickly as possible, generate some faith. Usually the players do want to get the settlers faster, and I kind of want to see a few yeses or no's over here in the chat. If you do think that Russia is doing well, not going for his not going for his third settler, getting the Lavra first and getting his profits and profit points and starting the faith generation. Yeah. So those 2 turns are worth it to spend into these Lavras, so you don't, so you do get those extra points from the beginning, and then you already get the settler anyway. You do get to the higher population, you do get to work an extra tile, and you might make up for that extra time that you put into something else. Looking at next up, we do have THORTANK, and we're gonna have Khmer over here to the far south of Poland, quite far away actually. Needs Goddess of the Hunt for Earth Goddess on Russia. Goddess of the Hunt. Actually, he has quite a few camps in the south there, but I wouldn't really say this is a Goddess of the Hunt spawn. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Look at all of the honeys. Look at all of the honeys and the deers and everything. Amazing. Okay, yeah, I'm sold. Yeah, that's Goddess of the Hunt. We got THORTANK moving towards the south with a warrior. We got some extra blitzes over here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his settler out in 4 turns. His third one didn't actually spend the time to finish his holy site, so I guess we do have a bit of a different approach here. THORTANK, even if he would have gotten +3 faith and 1 food and the profit point from that holy site, he's choosing to go as quickly as possible for his settler. We did have him also with the possibility to go for a 2-2 base, but I do notice he's going for the 2-foot base. Interesting. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna settle on the 2-foot. Is he gonna settle on the 2-foot on the flat tile, flat grassland tile with no magic, no nothing? Again, he could definitely couple the T-tile with the Seal tile. That looks good to me, but at the same time, I feel like, I don't know about that. We just were having a discussion over here, some questions in chat about how do we feel about the possibility of adding a 2-2 base everywhere for every city? Wow, okay. Maybe he hopes the volcano says hello. Yeah, I mean, he needs to work a little bit. If he wants the volcano to say hello, he needs to actually get a few horses, go to his opponent, and then his opponent comes to him, and the volcano will see fighting militaries, and he's gonna be like, poof. You know, a 2-2 base everywhere feels wrong when you play it. Exactly, right? To Alex 2005, like, you don't have any more choice. Like, what is this? I want to settle that 4-3 city base there, right? Yeah, right under an excited volcano. We do have THORTANK also benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. I do notice his sword style is going to be second ring also. He does have also the option to go for his own Temple of Artemis here with the ivory tiles and the deer tiles. Namid Sansi to the west side doesn't really look amazing, but if he will put Petra here, this is going to be quite a city. Has a few chops for Petra. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Is this Petrable? Is this Petrable? Petrable. I don't know how to say. Can you actually put Petra on this land? Can you do that? Will Mongolia target England or Poland first? That's also a good question. Seems like Khmer rarely gets picked. That's true. It's always Petrable. Okay, there we go. Petrable. Oh my god. Anyway, we do see THORTANK is going to need to get his faith per turn here to get that Pantheon. Usually he does like to go for River Goddess, and he does have a decent array of rivers to the east side to benefit from. We do notice that he's going to have Mongolia to the northeast. That's going to be an ally. West side he's going to have England. That's again going to be an ally. And to the far north we do have Poland here. And guess what? Poland did go for that southwestern settle. Okay. Yeah. Guess he's getting the banana. Banana power. Okay, well, next time, let's see. Txoumin. Txoumin, we do have Ulaanbaatar and Karakorum. Oh, now he's the man with the mission. He's gonna get Temple of Artemis, 910s coming out from Karakorum. There is a nasty Polish scout trying to move in, and it looks like he is spotting the Temple of Artemis. He's going for it. We do have the settler also moving towards the southwest. It looks like the warrior might actually need to move towards the north so he can protect not only the settler but also the Temple of Artemis. Now, we do need to see if anybody else is going to try to go Temple of Artemis really quickly. No Temple of Artemis here, no Temple of Artemis here, no Temple of Artemis here. And yeah, beautiful Trakopan, beautiful banana settle. Let's see here. Any? No, we do have actually Mohenjo-Daro getting bullied quite hard by Aztec and Russia. They're taking away his builders and taking away the city's defense. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Russian city soon. Okay, so coming back to Txoumin here, we do have first the Polish scout actually getting onto the Temple of Artemis. Karakorum is going to start working on another settler, and he's not investing into a slinger by the looks of it, which is a bit surprising. They would definitely need to help out a little bit Mongolia, keep that tile if he actually wants to get Temple of Artemis. Otherwise, he might get, you know, to lose it. He might get to lose it. He might not get it. Yeah. Yeah, he might as well build Stonehenge and deny Eliquaris too. Just get everything, right? He will buy one at the end of the turn for sure. You think so? You think he's gonna buy one? Let's see. So he does have right now 56 gold. He needs, okay, there we go. He's getting the gold from Damori. I think no, he actually did get the gold because turn rollover, actually, not anything else. Yeah, new turn. Good Zakimbo. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Denying Toa from Russia is pretty good. Yes, denying it is pretty good. Mongolia here will probably need to move this settler alone and start hitting that scout if he actually wants to do something here. The scout doesn't have experience points on his side, so there is a chance that this warrior is gonna do decent strong damage against the scout and not letting him heal. Unfortunately, I think he already let him heal. He already let him get that fortify, right? Yeah, he does have fortify. Scout? 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 How? Yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you're also well, good Zakimbo. The only tech you need for war. Looks like he gave up on Temple of Artemis. He did go on to that ivory tile and pillaged it, got the faith for his pantheon. Now we do have the scout of Mongolia just sitting in the fort in his capital over there, chilling. Looks like Mongolia's warrior is not actually wanting to defend Temple of Artemis. Okay, going towards the northeast. He's gonna ignore the wonder that he was building. Okay, well, let's move forward. We do have the horses improved. I do notice his iron is going to be third ring out from 2 cities. That's a bit too far away for his taste, I'm pretty sure. We do have Axu being settled in the south with a 2-2-1 seal tile and another 2-2. This east city does have the coffee tile, and I do see an ivory with a horse tile improved. Very nice. Does he not see Pio Pio Tahi? Does he actually not see Pio Pio Tahi? Wow, we got a disconnect. Chat, does he not see Pio Pio Tahi? He must see it now. But was he not seeing Pio Pio Tahi? Or he just didn't want to go there because it's coastal? It might be that he just didn't want to get that extra culture for, how to say, the lack of housing. Has to be because of the city border. Yeah, exactly, right? He needs to see these 2 tiles. So come on. He didn't see it before? He did. He did see it. He knew. Okay, so he made a conscious choice of totally ignoring that wonder, ignoring the culture and going towards the south. Yeah. But not a lot of great tiles, and it's coastal. Yeah, the coastal is definitely a problem. You see not a lot of good tiles, but this is quite a bit of culture and that you get there. Okay, Ranash getting back. Okay, Taeja, Hammurabi. Let's actually take a look at Hammurabi. What do we have here? Karkar with Babylon. We do have a settler moving towards the northwest, probably on another 2-2 base. He does have his sugar tile giving him the extra food. That's 5 food a turn in both cities that he's getting right now. We do need to see him also finishing up his culture points. Where is he going? Commercials? He's going commercials and not putting down campuses first. So it looks like Babylon here definitely wants those extra trade routes from the beginning of the game, and is not actually stopping for anything. Now we do have Taeja also benefiting from an iron tile in the first ring of Babylon, and the horse tile over there in the first ring of Babylon. Unbelievable. I see so many lightning strikes. So many lightning strikes. Oh, you can see them in my bag, right? Oh my god, check this out. I'm gonna stand back and look at that. Look at that, man. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Casimir Miller, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Not putting the campus on the horse is a sin. I was thinking of asking that, but I guess no. I guess we're gonna, we're gonna go over it. Now, okay, we do need to take a look at Damori. Damori this time around, he's going to be in the middle of the map. He already did manage to get a Pantheon, got a turtle improved from the city of London. And I do notice he's also going to get religious settlements as a Pantheon. We do have him also with Bristol getting his monuments. I do see he's going to have a lot of 2-2s, not a lot of 3-2s though. No bananas over there in the city of Bristol. We do have him with a decent array of other cities that he could place on the freshwater and on the one-tile lakes. That's going to be nice. Another city here, another city here. 2 cities with freshwater but not on lakes on the northeast. And as you can see, he did settle Manchester, which is a non-freshwater city. He wasn't shy of settling that non-freshwater city as Mongolia was to actually get the THORTANK he settled. We do have London getting that iron tile in the northeast in the second ring, and I do notice he's gonna have a horse tile also in the southeast of London here. And oh my god, what the WTF is happening, man? You see this? It's like unbelievable. It's like exactly New Year's fireworks. So what is this, man? Yeah, that's closer to unlucky fireworks. Wait, that's closer to unlucky than a sin. Okay, yeah, true. We can't hand out sins like candy. They need to be earned. The word is ending. Ending? What word is ending? What word is ending? Okay, self navigation next turn coming out from Damori. He's gonna get the ability to build those Royal Navy dockyards, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy getting those lighthouses there. He does have the freshwater from Crater Lake, if I'm not mistaken. This one does provide freshwater, and we do see quite a few plantations that can be improved around him. He's gonna have Babylon to the northwest as an opponent. No, that's an ally. Could even set up coastal trade routes with Babylon. This is gonna be good for his for their economy in the southeast. I don't think they're actually gonna get here, but there is a possibility for them to try to set up a coastal trade route with Khmer later on in the game. Even through here, like he could get a city to the northeast of London and get in there. He has Poland to also face against. Jadwiga, as you can see, is getting his religion, and I do notice he's also plugging in Moksha in the city of Krakow. Looking at the religions, we do have reliquaries and tithe being picked up by Poland, and not only he's gonna get the faith and the tourism, but he's gonna get the gold alongside it. Ominous background, so dramatic. Now slowly turn around while petting a cat. Yeah. yeah. The world is ending. The world is ending, Nemesis is telling us. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is one of this. When there was, every time I hear this, the world is ending, I remember the movies that were done, like quite a few movies that were done about ending the world and so on. And there was one phrase that always stuck in my mind. Humankind only chooses to change at the precipice. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only phrase that from all of those movies that actually stuck in my mind. Athena is still a starting role. Yeah, but not here, not now. She's actually taking a little bit of pause from meowing. She's trying to actually, you know, get to have a healthy voice, and needs to take care of the pause. So she's gonna be ready for the next sessions. You know what I mean? She needs to actually cut the pause, get to how to say, color them and so on and so forth. It is what it is. Cats these days, you know, they do them. It is what it is. Are you planning on streaming Civ 7 when it comes out? And do you think a lot of competitive players and leagues will move on to Civ 7 or stay in 6.6? I think there are only two scenarios over there, actually three scenarios over there, Alex 2005. I would lean into the one that you're saying, as in they will probably switch to Civ 7 if it is gonna be, if we're in the good scenario that the Civ 7 will carry over the majority of the things that are right now available in Civ 6, and also add on top of them something better, or maybe it's gonna be better overall, right? Even though we do complain about this game a lot, the game looks great, the game moves well, the game has a lot of options, it has a lot of mechanics that we did not see in other games, and so I'm pretty sure there's a high quality level that we're expecting Civ 7 to be at as well. There will be the second option that we might see a split of the community, like between Civ 6 and Civ 7, and some players will actually try out Civ 7. Some players will not want to try out the Civ 7 because it's not yet ready, as in we still need to go through that experimentation phase to see what works, what doesn't, and what we can help, what we cannot help, and so on. And of course, there might be that third scenario when we still play Civ 6 even 2 years from now, because Civ 7 is not that good. It might be. I'm not, you know, like, we need to prepare for everything. Is there a big party, a paparazzi event, or a big storm? A big storm for Game Night. Yes, a big storm. I don't know what's going on, but we got quite a few blitzes going on. For the moment, let's wait to see how. Yeah, exactly. Let's wait to see how it works. For the fun, we should do a game of Civ 5. There is a BBG mode on it. Wait, I think there is. Yeah, but I haven't touched buttons in Civ 5 in a long time, man. I mean, comparative 6 launch versus now, huge difference. Yeah, exactly, Pantura. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. One release to iOS. I play on iPad in the couch. Hello, Star, it might be a bit too complicated for an iPad. Just saying, man. Yeah, Blur to Life. I know, man. I know. It's like incredible. Like I see, like behind the screens over here, I actually see the sky, and I see a lot of lightning strikes, and I can't. Oh my God, it's just chaotic. It is what it is, man. Okay, we do have Poland getting scouted by England. Looks like England is gonna get one of his units in there, and Poland does have a slinger to defend himself. Gonna establish that Moksha in the city of Krakow, and gonna get his third settler going. Now we do need to take a look at, I believe, Ranash, right? After we talked about Krakow, we're gonna need to talk about Montezuma here. We do have the 3 cities. Okay. Did we wait a second? Did we not talk about this? I remember. Did we? Okay. We got God of the Sea also being picked up by Bobnotarobot. Interesting, because he doesn't have amazing resources here, but he's gonna have at least 4. And I do notice next to him we got Goddess of the Hunt being picked up by Mongolia. He's gonna get his campuses out in 5, and Temple of Artemis is gonna finish. Unbelievable. He's actually gonna get Temple of Artemis. It was started here, by the way. He was plugging in. You see how Lapinou was trying to get it 4 turns to plug in Magnus in St. Petersburg, but the fact that he didn't want to build his Lavra over there and slowed everything down, looks like he's not gonna get Temple of Artemis. That extra food is just not gonna be a part of his empire. We don't have him with a religion either, and I gotta point out, looking at the great people here, it does seem like Russia is making 2 points a 10, Khmer is making 2, and Khmer, this is a very weird opener here. It feels like they should have had a religion for a long time, especially Khmer, but I guess it is one of the THORTANK probably is feeling like, who's gonna take work ethic away from me? No problem. Divisly is also saying, if Sid Meier wasn't involved, I would be worried about 2K version of Civ. I don't know what 2K version of Civ would mean, to be honest. As in, I don't know how to translate it from what you've seen in other 2K games. And the only thing I can say is I'm pretty sure Sid Meier's is gonna want a good game out. Just saying. I don't know what he's gonna need to do about it, but he's gonna want a good games out. The 2K games aren't the best. Okay. How popular is Divine Spark? I pack it almost every other game in single player. Not that popular actually. We barely see it, like 1 out of like maybe 4 games or 5 games spanned to that. We do see the third holy site also from Vimayapura starting to come out in 210s, and he's gonna finish his shrine. I would imagine Temple of Artemis, there we go, it did finish here in the city of Karakorum, and Moksha is gonna start giving him the extra faith, and now that city is gonna grow faster. Not only that he has some bananas, but it's, yeah, he's definitely gonna need to start improving all of these tiles to get the extra amenities in there. Now we got campuses coming up from Ulaanbaatar and Karakorum and Aksu, 3 campuses around here. He's probably gonna put his Governor Plaza here so he can add more to this. Let's move forward. 4th city coming out from England. I don't see the 5th one. Usually we do see a 5th settler also coming around. Looks like he's choosing to stay on 4. God of War and Plunder chosen for Aztec, for Babylon, already putting down and finishing his commercials. Extremely curious choice to put a commercial on that campus slot on the fish tile. It's not like he actually has better campuses here. Now, okay, right now I'm a bit worried about his science. We do have him also getting a slinger out so he can defend the trader from the Aztec unit. Interesting. The Aztec unit doesn't see it yet, but it's there. It's coming out. I tried to go for Pashers, sea plantation culture. Yeah, makes sense. It was so bad they almost lost the rights to WWE. Wow, okay. I mean, the only thing I can say, I tried out NBA at some point. I don't know. I was having a conversation after the Civ give with somebody, and somebody told me like how good that game was, and it was on sale, and I wanted to get it. I felt like, oh my god, NBA game, like I'm gonna get to play basketball. And yes, I did play quite a bit of basketball when I was in my teens. My father actually made me to go to like trainings and stuff like that, you know, like those outside trainings and stuff. Ecletian, hello there, said, and welcome. So I was, yeah, excited to play some basketball, but when I actually got into the game, I was like, what the, you know, like, why is everything optimized for consoles? Ew. Ew. I just said it like, no, I'm not, yeah, no. I did try it. I still went and tried it. I tried to learn the things there. Whoa, my game I think just crashed. Kick. Ah, you see, somebody pressed the button. Oh, never mind. We got 2 disconnects. Wow. 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 If they would just copy the SmackDown games, it would be amazing. Okay, I don't know about the other games, to be honest. I can't comment on those. I just would love if we would actually have a balanced approach between consoles and PCs. Just saying. If you're gonna deploy games for both, you might as well go for both, right? Whoa. I got NBA 2017 long back. All I ended up playing was East All Stars versus West All Stars, since I don't follow basketball. Yeah, makes sense. Wonder Gamba, I'm down for that. WL Gamba keeps biting me in the face. What's a WL Gamba? What is a Gamba? Decided Pelikanov was also saying, although the way they managed to make SVR 2007 work on the Wii in spite of less data space and lower specs was impressive. No gamble going, not yet. We're still, I mean, I guess I could put the who's gonna win, but right now I guess we're gonna be waiting for the 2 players to come back in. Or did they come back in? Did they reconnect? No, they didn't, right? We still have, wait, oh lord. Why do I see everybody in the game? How is this possible? Ranash dropped from the game. He never reconnected. Why do I see him in the game? Look at this. Alexis Krempp disconnected, right? But he's still here. You watched that Herson bad post? Wait, Civ7 has little loot boxes? I don't know about little loot boxes. But I gotta say, I can imagine a lot of people actually wanting those customizations. I'm not sure if the clothes would be, but I'm pretty sure if you do get like settings for leaders, like or moods for leaders, I think that could be fun. Not actually making them, you know, dress up as Nicki Minaj when you're Teddy Roosevelt. Just saying, you know, you shouldn't. I don't think that's a good way of getting the fun. But there is a way of you get like I don't know, pajama Teddy. Yeah, imagine pajama Teddy beating you in a game, and you're like, what the? He's in his pajamas. You know? Yeah, I could see leader passes coming back, akin to season passes for certain motorsports, Gran Turismo and Forza. Imagine. I would imagine they could go for leader passes. I'm not convinced they like this, as in if they like this subscription method on their side. Leader passes on Civ, as in the packages, did work very well. Overall, I think they work very well. It built up quite a bit of hype, quite a bit of expectations for the players to actually get to get new content, get to experience new content every month, and also it was amazing for content creators, right? Every new leader, bam, you get something done there. It's pretty good. Someone commented on Civ7 trailer, same leaders and Civs again, to which one guy replied, history hasn't changed much in 5 years. Yeah, imagine asking that. Yeah, imagine asking that. The same leaders and Civs again. Yes, because what are we gonna do? Invent leaders and Civs for the new one? I don't think that's a good idea. You know, I'm just saying, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, I hope the end game. Oh my god, bro! I hope the. Yeah, I guess you heard that, right? Yeah. He said hello. He said hello. Thor is mad at you. No problem. I fight Thor. Oh, let's go. Mono. You know, like in Ace Ventura over there. Woo, let's go, like Black Mamba. We go. Gets replaced with another North American tribe, similar to how Creed replaces Iroquois. So that's at least one you save. I see. Let me actually get back in the lobby here. Click on buttons. And the fact Sid is involved, especially if Sid is still involved, Sid Meier is still involved in this. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to, you know, have a clear legacy, like when he actually will choose to retire. Everything that he has done, it works out well, you know. I wish Civ7 introduced end game scenarios like Stellaris. I think they were introduced back before in like Civ5 or Civ4. We did have those versions when you had the endgame scenarios with, for example, the Torah version with the 4 corners of the earth, like the Asian Union with the European Union with the African Union and the North American on the American ones on the west side. It was an interesting scenario. Very interesting scenario, but there were so many units, you were like, you didn't even know what to reinforce. There were like lines and lines and lines. There were like 20, 30 units on a single tile that you were getting to use, and you don't like imagine the whole keeping in your memory which unit you put on 4 tiles that has each 20 units. Imagine trying to actually get that answer into your head. How do you reinforce that? How many units did you lose? I don't know. Like, you don't see what units lost, you just see there's less, you know, like, okay, 20 a stack, okay, it's gonna be 18 out of 20. What did I lose? I don't know. I did see it twice during the starting phase. Oh, I see. Connectivity issues are fun. I just used my lunch break to remote connect to my desktop to try another fresh start for the monthly challenge. Got to turn 50, but I still feel like I don't have a handle. I like to see Chinese 3 kingdom leaders. Okay, guys, we're coming back into the game here. We do see the players are starting to click buttons slowly but surely. We're gonna also need to get that prediction going on, so we get to see what is the feel of the chat on this. Are we gonna have Confiture D'irrel winning this, or are we gonna have something else? How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Sorry, who will win? We got La Confiture D'irrel, and on the other side we do have Chasse, Peche, and Battleships. There we go. Oh, I gotta say, it looks like today we do have a less aggressive rain. I gotta say. How are we starting on move 25? Kenneth, good evening, sir, and welcome. They needed to re-lobby. We didn't actually restart the game. They just needed to re-lobby. I'm not sure why, but there was a drop for one of the players. I do notice Alexis Krempp is moving to the northeast with that extra settler. We do need to take a look at the others here. Mongolia, goddess of the hunt, so he's gonna get that extra gold whenever he's gonna get his camps improved. Working on his campuses over here to finish them. This is a very slow campus build, by the way. 7 tens to get a first campus in a city. That's not cool, man. Not cool. That is very slow. Now we do have also Khmer getting Divine Spark, not River Goddess. This is actually quite surprising that he's getting Divine Spark. Did anybody get River Goddess away from him? I don't think so. Like, got a vote and plunder over here. We got City Patrian Goddess on Aztec, River Goddess. Oh, I see. So Russia did get River Goddess. Okay. We do have also hanging gardens getting built in the city of Kazan. I do notice it is over there to the northwest on the floodable river, while St. Petersburg is gonna get his Magnus inside there. He definitely needs more food. He did not manage to get the religion, so he, as you can see, his population is not growing that fast. He's definitely gonna need the hanging gardens extra growth, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with the extra housing as well, especially in those circle cities. We do need to take a look here. No encampment opening, by the way, from Aztec to go against somebody. He does have to the northeast Hammurabi to actually trade units with. And Aztec is, first of all, getting Tlacopan to make use of one Salar-de-Uyuni tile. That is a 2 science tile. And we do see him finishing up his commercials for those extra trade routes, starting to finish also his bananas improvements, the plantation improvements. We do have religious settlements picked up by England, and England is going to get his Magnus established in the capital for those internal trade routes. Lighthouses coming around from 2 cities, soon to be 3 cities. Manchester is definitely going to want to build one, but he wants the monument first so he can get that extra culture going. The English Channel also has a few resources improved, the turtle giving him that extra science per turn. A 4th city in the north looks like he is not going to lose his trader. He does have 2 slingers that are helping him push back the Polish warrior from his neighborhood here. Looking at this, we do have Mongolia still working on his campuses. England gonna get his God of the Sea to improve his tiles. 3 tiles improved. Magnus in the city of Liverpool, that's his capital, and gonna need to start improving his resources here. He does have a builder on one of his coffee tiles, and I would imagine he does have already irrigation. We do have the plantation recommendation here. Divine Spark better with time. How are they often okay? River Goddess feels redundant for Khmer given the intrinsic holy site bonuses. You say it's redundant, but it actually adds quite a bit to Khmer. That extra, you always need more amenities, I'm pretty sure. Especially since usually Khmer is building wide. He's getting a lot of cities. Later on in the game, it's going to become massive. Dvorak keyboard, what's that? What? What's that? What is the Dvorak keyboard? I don't know what it is. Keyboard. Oh, it's tiny? It's tiny one? Yeah. I see. It's the tiny one without the numpads. I gotta say, even if it's longer, I never actually got I would say annoyed by the extra, you know, the numpad extra. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do have Government Plaza being built here from Khmer. We're 1028. We still need a few more tens until the players are gonna get this going. And I do see that I didn't actually put up on the screen LCA. There we go. We got a second team label over there. It's a layout. Got it. Oh, it's actually, wait a second. Oh. Oh. Why would you use this? Wait, you got O instead of S and E instead of D. D is instead of H. Oh my god, this is totally confusing. This is like totally confusing. This is me going to France and making Pikachu face at their keyboards. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know that layout. I see. Hence why it's possible to type an O instead of an E. Okay. Okay. Well, I find that problematic. Anyway, now we do have Mongolia starting to repair his camps. He does have more of those ivory tiles that he can improve towards the northwest. Doesn't have his fourth settler coming around, and he did put his Government Plaza next to those two campuses so he can start getting those extra science points going. Now we do have him with the possibility later on to go against Mongolia. Could even go against Mongolia a bit earlier. We do need to see how aggressive Txoumin is gonna be, especially after Mongolia, after Poland was so annoying over here to Karakorum, wasn't he? He was getting in there. He was trying to tag him, trying to drag him out in the dirt, burn down his camp on the ivory tile, let loose the elephants in the city center. Can you imagine that one scout caused so much havoc over here in the city of Karakorum? Poland needs to pay, right? Poland needs to pay. We're going to need to see if Karakorum, if Txoumin is going to go and get back the camp wood so that burned over there on the ivory. And of course, get his elephants back. You don't want to just let them loose everywhere, right? What are they going to turn into Polish citizens now? Bad L and place. Wait. What did I play? What did I post? CPB and LCI. Well, oh, you're still talking about that one? Okay. Blitzcat Games, I'm 120 words per minute in QWERTY. I'm around like 80, but I don't really struggle with words. I write as fast as I can anyway, like as fast as I want. Is it because you are more likely to use left right hand? Okay. But I do like the Dvorak philosophy of vowels on one hand and the common consonants on the other hand. I had a friend trying to use Dvorak. It looked very difficult to get used to. Yeah, it is. It is probably very difficult to get used to. Looking at the era score, I do notice we do have everybody over the threshold of 19 points here. We do need to take a look at the city states while we're gonna take a look at what England is doing. He did managed to take care of that warrior. There's no more warrior here, but I think he's missing one slinger. I think the warrior took a slinger with him. Cahokia, Venice, Mogadishu, and Muscat will be the ones providing the trade bonuses. I do notice Caguana is going to also provide some culture bonuses. Chinguetti, Armagh, and Yerevan providing the religious faith bonuses. And you can imagine how happy all of these civilizations with monumentality would be when they will see Chinguetti in the game. I do notice Valletta is also a military city-state. It got a little bit bullied. I don't think so, actually. It is in between Eleanor and Babylon. It looks like both of them are going to be on the same team, so we might actually see them taking it over, bullying it into submission. We got Hattusa, also the only science city-state. Hong Kong is going to be the only industrial city-state, and I do notice that's about it, right? That's it. Caguana for the culture. That's it. We do have kind of a good array, but we have significantly more commercial city-states than anything else. Looking at Russia, he did manage to finally get his religion, Moksha, establishing in the city of Kazan, not his capital city. He's using Magnus in that capital city. Looking at his religion, we do have Catholicism, feed the world with lay ministry. His holy sites are going to give him the +2 faith and the +2 culture for each theater square, while he's going to get the extra food from the shrines and the temples. And oh my god. Guys, it's starting to be something behind me over there. I don't know if you I guess you see this happening behind me, right? Wow. Yeah. There's quite a party out there. There's quite a party out there. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Is it even night anymore? I'm pretty sure you can walk down the street and see in front of you if you can see through the droplets, you know? Yeah, my internet got slower with yeah, I don't know, man. It's quite a storm. Anyway, on Khmer we do have. Oh, he didn't go work ethic. He went for choral music with stewardship. I guess he wants a little bit of everything, but could have definitely had a lot more success with work ethic. Someone said natural disaster 5. Yes, sir. MNC, I'm from Bucharest, Romania. On what floor are you? I mean, I'm top level, but top level is like, I don't know, 3-story house or something like that. It's not that high. No, there aren't any tall buildings near me, I guess. Oh well. It is what it is. We're 1031, so we get to talk about their golden ages. Pembroke and Boy's golden age on Victoria. We do have him benefiting from that extra culture from his districts, the Royal Navy Dockyards, getting his government plaza down in Liverpool here, and also getting to improve his resources. A 4th city moving towards the north, a 5th city moving towards the west, and I do notice he's gonna get a few jobs here to make those lighthouses faster. I do need to move towards Montezuma. Montezuma gonna get that city Patreon goddess and Patreon goddess. So the 40% towards the first district in a city is gonna get bonuses. And we do see Aztec chopping settlers going ancestral hall for the massive spread of cities here. We do not see him with a lot of fresh water. West side definitely he can settle, but to the northeast where he does have Babylon to go against, it does look like he's gonna need to go for some non-freshwater cities or just keep going and settling in the north while leaving this land devoid of a city. We do have also Jadwiga with 9 science and 16 culture. Alexis Krempp is in a more mentality golden age. He's making 46 faith a turn with 35 production. And 4th city is going to the southeast. The 5th city going southwest of Warsaw. We do have Krakow also getting his shrine in 2 turns. Going for more faith. Got his government plaza. Still no specializing building of choice in the government plaza. While he's gonna plug in Magnus here in the city of Warsaw. Warsaw? Is it Warsaw or Warsaw? It feels more like an audience game for Aztec. Aztec is cooking. What's the Aztec continent split? He doesn't really have a continent split. Yeah, he doesn't have a continent split. Maybe he can get a city here, but yeah, that's not really looking like it's gonna happen. Looking at Lapinou, we did have him getting his religion up. Multiple settlers are starting to also get built here, and we do have him with 2, 4, 6, 7 builders right now, chopping and improving his territory as quickly as possible. He's chopping out these deer ties for the extra production. And wait, the Polish guy told me I was like Warszawa. Ah, I see. That's Warszawa. No, so wait, you're talking about Warsaw or you're talking about Warsaw or Varsovia? Because I was asking specifically about this. So this is Varsovia, this is Krakow, yes? For us in Romanian, this is Cracovia and this is Varsovia. These are like the Romanian pronunciation for these ones are Varsovia and Cracovia. You want me to just use it like that because it's like second nature to me. It's more easier for me. Varsovia. May I just say it like that? Maybe I say it like that. Varsovia. Okay. We do need to move. Well, anyway, we do have THORTANK with Jayavarman the 7th. He's gonna get his pyramids out from Angkor Thom. I do notice Vimayapura is gonna get his builder out next turn. A builder from Hariharalaya. I do notice things are starting to ramp up over there. Moksha is establishing the capital city, Magnus establishing the second one, and we do have quite a few jobs for him to benefit from, with pyramids giving him an extra builder charge and a free builder. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy to invest in a few settlers here to get stuff going. His empire bigger. Did not finish his government plaza building. Didn't really want to get pyramids over here for his empire, and it is a very good, very good wonder. Looking at Txoumin, 22 science and 29 culture, we do have Genghis Khan benefiting from, let's actually take a look, 3 cities, soon to be 4, getting his horses out, and I do notice he's getting scouted by England from the southeast, while he's going to have his 5th city moving towards the east side here. That's going to put him very close up and personal with Bit Bob. Wait, you can use Google Translator to listen to how it will be in Polish. Tremor is telling me. Yes, give me a second. Wow, it actually took quite a bit out of me to say that. 1 second. Polish. There we go.
Warszawa.
Warszawa. Okay, Warszawa. I guess that's actually easier to pronounce. And the other one would be Krakow. Krakow. Huh?
Kraków.
Kraków. Okay. Kraków and Warszawa. Kraków and Warszawa. Kraków and Warszawa. Will the mining city builder get the pyramids boost? Yes, every one of them. Yes. Oh, he's going to settle on Mongolia's coast. England's about to pull up on the shores and force Mongolia into a trade agreement with, yeah. We see Bob over here is actually going to be quite aggressive, and I gotta say I'm a bit worried for his health over here. He's trying to get the city on the 2-1, and I do notice Mongolia is trying to get the city there also. You can take a look at the scout blocking his movement. Of course, England could just move across on the 2-2 and try to get it there. We do have Mongolia that still needs at least 2 turns. Oh, there we go. He just settled Kokekota right in the face of England. Right in the face of England. He didn't even wait for England to make something there. He just went, whoa, and then let's get this going. We do have England settling on that coast of Piopiotahi. Ulaanbaatar already has a horse next to it, and you do notice England does not have yet units coming out of his cities. Looking at this, I do have to say Bobnotarobot does have iron working barely coming out in 3 turns, and I don't see a single horse coming around. Defensive tactics also in 3, while MNC is mentioning stress on the first syllable in Krakow. Okay, Krakow. Krakow. Anyway, it feels like Latin letters interpreted as a combo of Germanic and Cyrillic pronunciation. So interesting. Well, they're like the people in between those 2 types, right? Into the Germanic and Cyrillic pronunciation. You know how long it took me to actually learn that English is actually a Germanic language? Did you know that? Does everybody here know that English is actually a Germanic language? Kick W, man. Anyway, coming back to this, Taeja Max, let's see, 3, he's getting his 3 cities going to get some more settlers. We do have builders, of course, he's starting to improve those coastal resources, and the Taeja Max will have his pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting his great merchants. He did choose to go for God of War and Plunder, so you do see him getting 8 great merchant points at 10 from his commercials, and so, well, it's 35% Germanic. Yeah, but yeah, it is what, you know, it's still English. It's still English. It's still a Germanic language. Yeah, it is, but it's so influenced by Latin-based languages. It's super different. It is super different. Hello there, Biggest Ben. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Coupe de Fleurs is a tournament that has started as an in-between for the instead of the Civ6 squadrons. Basically, it's a 4v4 tournament that start. You know how in Civ6 they have like a lot of groups. They have like 6, 7 groups or something like that. They're gonna start with the first teams from the Division 6, Division 5, or something like the last groups, and they're gonna let them play. The winners go into the next week. Then other teams from above them are coming in. They're playing. The winners go above, and so on and so forth. And they keep flooding in better and better players and better teams every week. It belongs to that branch of Indo-European languages, but it has less common with other Germanic languages than with Romanic languages right now. I see. But as one linguist whose name escapes me said, English is the language that hides in back alleys to mug other languages and search their pockets for loose grammar. Whoa, wow, that's painting quite a picture. K-Def, good evening, sir. What happened to the who could build a better city? Oh my god, I actually worked on that today, K-Def. I actually worked on that today. I'm gonna touch on that subject also. Just give me a second. I'm working on it. I'm gonna explain. But I don't want to ruin the surprise. Oh my god, can you like wait a few more days so I can finish the movie and put it on YouTube? Maybe, please. Anyway, we do have Babylon here getting his new markets out, and more settlers are coming around. Since he's not getting any kind of pressure from Aztec, of course he feels free as a bird over here to get his settles out. Now we do have Mongolia's horses also starting to be put on the encampments here. He definitely wants his general before he's gonna start stomping cities, getting his warlords thrown out in 3 turns, and of course Txoumin here is gonna get quite an array of units to go against his opponent. With the extra science that he's making, he's on 38 and 32. You can imagine Bobnotarobot is in a heap of trouble here. Michael 2C, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Less loose lexic is more accurate. Imagine grammar in English, case closed. Oh wait, no cases. KW. English speaking law uses Latin terms as standards for complex legal principles. As an example. Okay, the fun begins soon. Yes, MMC, we do have the horses getting ready over here. They're getting groomed, they're getting armored, they're getting everything they need, fed, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna have something to give them. Wait. It makes sense. The British Isles were once home to the Celts, then the Romans conquered it, then the Anglo-Saxons and other Germanic tribes conquered it, and then the Danes conquered it, and they spent a ton of time fighting the French, so the language is super mixed. Exactly, right? It's a super mixed bag of like so many languages over there, like terms that got used from time to time because of so many people like moving out, in and out. You don't think Mongolian horses have armor? What do you mean? They have the soul armor, MMC. Everybody has that. What? Yeah, come on. The shield. Okay, well. We do have to take a look also on Damori, because we kind of overlooked him. Damori is getting his own horses, and looks like he's sending them towards the city of Valletta, towards the northwest. He's going to want to take that 4th city for himself. That's going to be his 5th city. We do have Manchester getting his Theatre Square Festivals out projects. He definitely wants to get those extra books quickly by the looks of it. 22 science with 48 culture and 30 gold a turn. 73 production. He's actually the most productive in the game if you don't count the faith pattern for Lapinou. Coming back on the faith pattern here, we might actually see Peter go over 100 faith before 1040 here. Russia is going to get his temples out, and I do notice he's also going to build his libraries, finished the hanging gardens, and getting more holy site prayer projects. What? Is this a misclick? Why would you get holy site prayer projects? What? Is this a misclick? I think we should all communicate with clicks. You wanna be what was it? Wait. Aren't dolphins communicating with clicks? And not only dolphins, the killer whales, right? The big whales. Yeah, you got the Welsh and the Irish, who are the most similar to what were the original Britons, and the Scots are from the Picts or something. Wait, from the Picts? What's that? I'm definitely be amused if we all change to Morse code vocally. Cookies are communicating with clicks. Whoa, yeah. Well, we do have Russia here getting his temple out there in Mohenjo-daro, and of course he's gonna get the extra housing. Magnus is establishing in that city center, and I gotta say, he doesn't really need to worry about anybody at the moment, unless we're gonna see Mongolia starting to show up on the English doorstep and taking over cities. We do have also THORTANK very far away from everybody. I would expect him starting to expand his cities really quickly, and that's exactly what he's doing, getting new settlers out from his capital and others, while he's building up his faith portal. And also getting Pingala establishing Hariharalaya to get that extra science going from the population. I am not that impressed of how much population he's managing to get right now. Would have definitely thought he's gonna have already some 7th pop. But anyway, looking at Poland, these 5 cities are gonna start making some encampment training projects. He did manage to get a general earlier, and he's gonna have the ability to actually flex against Mongolia. We do need to see if he's gonna be aggressive here. He's building an army, and I don't think he's building an army for nothing, right? A bit surprised that Gdansk has been placed away from the freshwater. I was expecting him to actually put it on the lake there, but he totally ignored it. I think some African tribes still use clicks to communicate. Do they? But purpose like orcas. Oh yeah, the orcas, exactly. And the dolphins can communicate. Okay. Actual whales communicate through song. They do, but they do have the clicks also. No, they do have the clicks also. Ding dong dong. Why no one plays Korea anymore? By the way, did they nerf or something? They didn't nerf it. They just don't want to play it. I don't know. Your kid Zero, hello there, sir. Yeah, it shows it's an African language with clicks. It's pretty unique to African languages. Interesting. I think it's unique in the world actually. Looking at the western side of the map, looks like Babylon is starting to send his next cities to the northeast and southwest. No freshwater position here if he doesn't go as far to the south of Valletta as Valletta. While I do notice Aztec is kind of late on getting his cities, he is sending a non-freshwater city towards the Babylonian borders. Establishing Moksha in the second one, getting Magnus in the capital, getting a wave of markets and quite a few points for those great merchants. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually recruit the ones that he wants, the extra trade route ones. Babylon did manage to get Zankian. I do notice also he did manage to get Coleus and Marcus Licinius Crassus, while at the moment, well, Aztec did manage to get Coleus. This is very good actually. We do have Coleus for his extra amenity, the extra damage point that definitely Aztec will want. He does have +2 luxury attack bonus at the moment with the oligarchy. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna get at. Okay, encampment finished in Mongolia's territory. 3 more encampments are coming out while he's sending a city to the north. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get a general. We did notice that also some other players like Poland are making projects here. Hannibal Barca coming around soon from the Polish side. England is on 2 regional points a turn. We do have Aztec on 2 and Mongolia is only on 1. Okay, we got a chop here for Bob. Bradford is gonna chop out the encampment training project and he's putting his swordsman soon on the front line. There aren't that many units free for Mongolia. To be honest, this doesn't look like a fast attack. This more looks like a preparation for the tank slash Peche attack against England here. Not a lot of units though at the moment. Not a lot of units. We do have more prasads. Lord's gonna get Stonehenge. Looking at Damori, he's starting to get his settlers out. Northwest, he's starting to also hit the city of Valletta with his horses and gonna take that 5th city for himself while his 6th one is getting in there. Could settle another city to the west of Manchester. Is non-fresh, but he can acquire it if necessary. And I do see a settler is coming out from London, another settler from Preston. He did also manage to recruit at least 1 great writer and getting that extra culture going. Looking at the yields tab, we do not have yet anybody going over 100 production, but we do see if we do couple faith pattern from Lapinou with the production, he should be about that number. We do notice also THORTANK is finally getting to the 74 faith a turn, but unfortunately he's losing 1 gold a turn. Economy looks good on both teams. We don't really have anybody going explosively minus or too much. They're fine, normal. Apadana getting built in Lapinu's territory. This is a bit surprising to actually see Apadana being built from the beginning. This is a major investment actually. Wait, Zulu and Bantu also has clicks as I understand. Okay, Busily saying from Google, clicks are used extensively in the vocabulary of Khoisan languages, and they are the initial sounds in approximately 70% of the words. Oh my god. So what do you do over there? You say, and then you say the word? You do, and then you say the word, or you do like, and then you say the word, or you do like something like this? Oh my god, that sounds to me like we're trying to read out the Korean series out loud and pretend that we can make a difference between them. I think we tried this before, right? I think we tried this once with Korean series. Oh my god. When you hear natives speaking it, it sounds like they're speaking and the clicks are edited in. It's surreal. Oh, lol. Where to build up right after conquering CS? Well, I do notice, first of all, Russia is gonna go for that Colosseum, and yes, he did conquer that CS Mohenjo-Daro towards the north. I'm pretty sure he's building Apadana more for those slots and the extra envoys than anything else, right? Apadana does give you that envoy whenever you get it, and then after you build a wonder, each wonder. We do have Magnus coming up in Solikamsk. We do have Russia getting his granary Mohenjo-Daro to get that housing going. I do see Taeja is gonna get his libraries for a bit more science. We don't really have somebody just running ahead with science and culture. Txoumin, even if he is gonna be on a 41 science and 34 culture, unfortunately for him, it doesn't seem like he's gonna flex this properly against England. We do have England managing to get his general, managing to get some pre-built swordsman, pre-built spearmen for those anti-cav units, and I do notice he is seeing that Mongolia is choosing to go for the Keshek timing rather than anything else. Okay. Sosa has like 3 different click sounds based on how you move your tongue in your mouth. I see. What's in is Russia's pantheon? Neither Hunt nor Earth Goddess. He went for River Goddess. He went for River Goddess, if I remember correctly. He got the extra amenity. Wait, I need to see it here. River Goddess. Yes. And I do notice that, whoa, Khmer actually finished his religion. He went for Defender of the Faith and Watts to get the extra science going from his specializing building in the holy site. After the process, he's gonna have the ability to build them. He's still on 2, 4, 5, soon to be 6 cities. He did put Priaviar to the south of Namid Sansi, and I'm quite curious if he's gonna try out to build the Petra. We do have finally the Hangor Tom City and Harihar Alliance starting to get that extra population going. I would imagine he's gonna be quite happy getting the 7th population to start building up more districts. We do have temples finally coming out from Poland. He needs his religion here. He's kind of late. I mean, he's not late to get his Reformed Church, and I'm thinking Mongolia might actually choose to go against the wrong person here. If Txoumin is gonna flex everything on England, we might actually see Txoumin dying to Poland. Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna be like a, how to say, like a pain train? So Poland goes against Mongolia, Mongolia goes against England, England goes against Montezuma, Montezuma goes against Babylon, Babylon goes against Poland, and the world goes around, right? I'm heading out now, gonna work tomorrow. Panturet, good evening sir and welcome. No, good evening sir and have a great evening, I wanted to say. Bro. A lot of languages in nuances is in sounds foreigners don't have in their language. That's why it's so tricky for some languages. Yeah. There are a lot of sounds that we don't have, or how to say, letters that you don't see immediately. Actually, it's funny. We had a case, but I don't know if I should talk about it. Just like in France, French, Romanian language does have some extra signs, I would say, on its words, on its letters. So basically, you can make S. If you want it to sound like sh, like it's an S with a little bit of a comma below it. That's sh, basically. And that one, oh, it's only game. There we go. Okay, I just said it. I'm sorry, I don't have actually the points, but you heard me say it, so I feel like it's good. Do you speak any Russian? No, zero. No. I only went to what to say? I didn't have Russian in school. I had French, English, German. I think that's about it actually. I got a black belt from World Taekwondo Federation, which is based in South Korea. They pretty much could only approximate my last name since it's Spanish. Oh, I can imagine them trying. At least in the Korean thing, yeah, I can imagine them trying to spell it out. If you think we have a problem with how we spell things from their side, you can imagine them having a problem. Like in Chinese, the way you pronounce a vowel can have 5 different intonations. Ma and ma can mean horse or mom, for example. Wow. Wow, that sounds extremely confusing. That sounds like Aladdin. Are you Aladdin today or are you Aladdin? That sounds like an extremely confusing language, not gonna lie. As you get older, your brain optimizes to understand sounds that are used in your language at the expense of not hearing other sounds. That is why kids learn other languages easier than grown-ups. Well, yes, optimizes. If it is actually good to communicate, good for communications, that's a totally different thing, because it needs to be able to how to say, connect ideas, right? You don't just want to communicate. You don't have a yes and no proposition there. You need to actually get some ideas out, right? I speak Spanglish. Oh, very nice. I love the movie. I love the movie. Amazing movie. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, we do have England actually putting his swordsman and some archers to the west side, and surprisingly enough, he's not making bigger army. He knows that neither is Mongolia at the moment, or at least we don't actually see that many units coming up from Mongolia. Poland did put at least a few horses, 3 of them on the east side of Gdansk. That's going to be right in the face of Mongolia city of Keshker. There is a horse coming around from that side in 5 turns. Maybe it's going to get chopped next turn. That is a forest that the builder is on, and I'm pretty sure he wants to do it. Orders also coming in, finishing up for Mongolia, so he can get the extra movement and the experience points on all of these camp units. The Kesheks also getting out from Karakorum. I'm gonna have a ball of a time here getting through the units of England. Looking at the south, we do have Khmer getting his water mills going. Okay, I do see he's also getting some campuses. He did build a Mahabodhi temple in Yasodharapura. Wanted to get that as quickly as possible so he could get extra bonuses from his religion. It is very expensive, and I wouldn't really say it's ideal to go for these specializing building from the beginning of the game. Maybe you want to lock them in and deny them from an opponent, but usually you don't get enough faith to build them, and you don't really want to use your production to build them either. The total thing is more common in East Asian countries. One sec. Something Westerners have had have that East Asian struggle with is tongue rolls. Really hard for us since our language comes from throat sounds. I see. Other areas of the brain prefer the continents have job to understand meaning of words. Werneke Zania just needs to hear. I see. Well. We do have THORTANK moving more settlers toward the east side, and I do notice he's starting to improve the majority of his land already. I think he kind of improved his territory here, going for the aqueducts and getting that extra housing in there in his cities. England was successful in his endeavor to take out Valletta, and I do see Damori keeps on expanding to the north of Preston. He's gonna get that coastal city next to the dice tile, so he can trade with Babylon directly. I do notice Babylon is also starting to get a few horses out. He's also getting his Sabum Kipidum. I would imagine that's more for Eraskor than anything else. We do have Taeja here with 40 out of 40. He does need the 11 more points if he wants to get the Golden Age. So you can imagine that those 4 points would definitely help. Kedef, are the players on team calls for communication? Yes. Yes, they're not to communicate. They're not in the same, like both teams are not in the same comms. They're in different comms, but they are in comms. Other area, okay, I didn't read that. I want to actually take a look at YouTube. YouTube has been extremely silent, by the way. Brother Moses, hello there, sir. Shout out to Thomas, watching from Australia, from Arizona. Oh my God, from Australia. I'm from Arizona. It is, yeah. Good evening, sir. It's odd when your children can speak a second language perfectly. Oh, check W, man. We do have more markets coming around. An entertainment complex in Teotihuacan. Looks like Ranash is looking to build his Tlachi, his unique building, replacing the arena. We do need to see if Poland is actually going to do anything with his units towards the east side. At the moment, he only has horses, but as we've seen yesterday, he's definitely going to want Wing Hussar somewhere. We do need to see if Krakow is going to manage to expand towards the north. There is a Khmerian scout that just finished that iron tile and might even get into the Gavron Plaza, because yeah, this Khmerian scout is not, it's kind of restless, I would say. We do have Victor established in Warsaw. My god, one sec. Warsaw. I forgot. I totally forgot.
Warszawa.
Warsaw. Okay.
Warszawa.
Oh my god. Anyway, now my wife is Spanish, so my kids speak Spanish perfectly. Oh my god. And wait, they do get to like talk behind your back. Your mother and your kids are talking behind your back in a language you don't know. That sounds terrible, D. Beasley. I think you need to learn some Spanish. Just saying, man. I think you need to learn some Spanish. Yeah, like my parents probably have it. I'm fluent in English and have broken Chinese. I see. Now we do have horses coming up from Krakow, and I do notice more lightning strikes coming around. Encampments coming up in Gdansk, while he's gonna get his encampment training project here in 3 turns. Looks like the first generals have finished. We do have all 4 of them got picked out here. In the Great Merchant screen, Hammurabi did manage to get his extra trade route capacity. Hypatia was picked up by Mongolia. We did have Piero de Bardi for the extra gold on Hammurabi also, as Poland did pick up Burika and Hannibal Barca. He picked up both of them. I do need to see, wait a second, do we have Mongolia? Yeah, he did get Trumtrak, and then Shunzu got picked up by England. Okay, those are the 4 ones. We should be coming closer to the next era. I do notice several more turns are separating us from the next era rollover, so we're probably going to see them try to get as many of these era score points as possible. We do have THORTANK with 65-59, Txoumin 60-60, Taeja 46-51. Okay, we do have Alexis Krempp also 45-55. He's going to need 10 more points if he wants to get there. Mercenary is coming out next 10, while he's deploying quite a bit of military to the southwest. Looks like he might be thinking of taking out England. Can you imagine if he actually goes to Damori and he rails Damori over here, taking out Birmingham and then just going to London to say hello? Just clubbing over there? I never see Poland build Sukienices. Wait, we did see it yesterday. Oh my god. That was a lot of light. That was a lot of light. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Me gusta el gato. Oh, what is that? Oh. Wow. I like the cat. Oh, the gato is the cat. I see. Got it. I didn't know what gato means. I know the other ones. I know como estás is how are you. Mi amigo is of course my friend. Me gusta el gato is I like your cat. But I didn't know exactly what was it. Anyway. Yeah, we do have K6 coming around here from Mongolia, and yes, intelligence agency assistance from Karakorum, gonna give him the extra spy. Mongolia has started putting these K6 right in the face of England, and I do notice he doesn't have his extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent, but he is managing to do quite a bit of damage to the English units. Basically, these English units cannot really attack into his units. Now we do have the walls going up in multiple cities, but of course we've seen it multiple times how the K6 are quite good at taking down these walls very quickly. The 2 K6 will probably take out the swordsman next time. There's another one popping out from Hull, and he's just gonna die after. Now we got a few spearmen coming around from England. Bob is gonna want to send them towards the west side so he can protect that territory, but of course with new K6, so many K6 coming around, he might not have that opportunity. Looking at also the tech side, Alexis Krempp gonna finish his civil service next time. He shouldn't be far away from getting his divine right, and of course moving afterwards towards reformed church, reformed thing. Okay, Txoumin, K6, Txoumin, let's see, 3 K6 out. We got the walls getting attacked there. He's like ignoring the units. Do you see he's ignoring? Oh my god. He just attacked that swordsman because he couldn't attack the city center, not because of anything else. And I do notice he did need to retreat one of his horses over here by the looks of it. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see, Khmer did get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We do have him getting his shrines out and libraries. And of course, padding those science numbers, only on 38 and 59 at the moment. With 89 faith at 10, you do see that he's quite lagging behind Peter in all stats, actually. We do have him, we have Peter with more science, with more culture, more gold, more faith, more production, even more food. Oh well, Khmer over here is going to manage to get his next letter towards the north. I guess we do need to see Russia finishing up his Colosseum. He's gonna get them get it next to a theater square, which is gonna be pumped up with more culture. He did manage to also finish from Mohenjo-daro that oracle, and I do see he's getting some more harbors for the extra gold on the west side. He still needs to upgrade his resources over here. I do see this beautiful 2-4 deer tile that is just waiting for a little bit of gold. Amphitheaters coming out from the southern cities. We do have at the moment Peter making only 35 tourism at 10. I can't really say he's that aggressive on the culture screen. Sorry for the lack of punctuation. Donde van gatos católicos cuando morían? I don't know what that is, man, but yeah, let me actually see. Where do Catholic cats go when they die? In heaven. I don't know. It is what it is. We actually have how to say cemetery? A pet cemetery called heaven. It is what it is, man. Not spawning near him. What's the most efficient way to counter Mongolia? I'm Hazel. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Usually it's anti-cav units to try to get as much damage soak up from these Kesheks on the spearmen. You do see the spearmen that are how to say are ancient units are stronger defending against from Kesheks than swordsman. Look, this swordsman is 41, this spearman is 42. They're both damage. You see, they're both damage. It's still the spearman is stronger because of the extra plus 10 damage that the spearman will get defending against cav units. Also, if you want to go this road, the spearman does upgrade into pikeman, which is a much better unit to handle the Kesheks. Usually it's the unit that denies the Kesheks anything. The big problem is you do need the gold to get there, and if Mongolia does manage to get enough units out and there's enough territory to actually spread them to hit one unit of yours with multiples of his, then you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. There plus 10 versus Cav works on ranged. Yeah, Cav, yeah, only on the Kesheks. Only on the Kesheks. I think, actually, I'm curious, does it work on Sakas? Or Sakas, because Sakas, I believe they're like a mixed breed, right? That they should be considered ranged. Honestly, when I go to conferences and have to listen Chinese speakers talking English, I want to, okay, really struggling to understand a single word. Okay, and let's be clear, I speak broken English myself. Some of us have better English than others, depends on how much practice. That is true, You do need to practice. It's like anything else, actually, you need to practice it. Like it's you see me talking every day, in majority of the time in English, right? I don't really talk in my mother language, of course, almost not at all on stream. I don't really talk in real life that much in my mother language because, well, it is what it is. The majority of the community is international, so I'm going to talk English. Although I'm doing this for quite a few years, there's always stuff to get to know. How to say that, how to do that, an expression there, an expression here, something to pop into your mind quickly, get that muscle memory going, and so on. How did Mongolia just suddenly invade England? It wasn't quite sudden, Kadef. It took quite a bit of time. He actually settled Kokekota like 20 turns ago, and it was kind of, how do you call it, simmering war here. It was popping in, popping out. It might happen, it might not. Like he wasn't sure if he's going to attack here on England or he's going to attack Poland. Poland, is he going to attack him, and so on. And then, you know, he pressed the buttons and he started going against England. Killwit saying, I have played with Mongolian Sakas. Oh, you have. I've been around Korean immigrants my entire life, so I can understand Korean natives when they speak English, but it still takes me more time to understand recent English speakers versus long-time English speakers. Of course, because the pronunciation is quite different, and the majority of the problems are England. You can. Okay, let me actually formulate my words over here. You have to use your apparatus, right? Your tongue, your mouth in such a way to get the words out in such a way, and also a lot of the times even talk with your expression to get the message out. If English is very, very good when it comes to expressing feeling alongside the sentence, and that's, I think, the problem with the majority of the new English speakers, because they do not know how to actually add that feeling, so it's not that aggressive. When it is aggressive, you actually take it as aggressive. You take it as he wants to do something bad, but he actually just is saying what he's feeling. And we've seen it multiple times actually happening in the communities. This happening in the communities when there's a language barrier over there. They're trying to communicate in English. They're putting a bit too much emotion. That emotion is being taken wrongly by the other side, and just sparks start flying everywhere. We do have commercial subs coming around from England. Of course, interesting option, but I guess he might actually want a +4. No, that's not even a +4. He's just getting it in Brighton because he doesn't have a harbor point for it. No harbor tile there. Hull is also losing its walls. Looks like there is a maritime coming out next 10 from that city center. Probably Bobnotarobot will be successful in defending Bradford, but the city of Hull does look dead. We do not have that much of a military from Bob to push back. There are enough Khmer and horses to take it out, and you can see the Khmer are slowly chewing through the defense. We do have Poland massively going with an army towards the southwest. It looks like this is gonna be the massive invasion of the Polish army into the English territory. We're gonna see those winged hussars flying out to meet their opponents on the battlefield. We're gonna need to see if the Polish winged hussars are gonna ride to victory or death. Yeah, just flying. My frontline city always ends up named Hull. Wait, really? England thought it is ready. Yes, England thought it's ready. Well, looks like the city of Hull would have something different to say. I would really think he has something different to say. And I do want to point out for the person that actually asked about these pikemen, right? I do want to point out how much damage these pikemen can have on the defense, taking damage from a Khmer. Look at this. A Khmer is 56, the pikeman is 67, and that is with unfavorable terrain. He's actually in a marsh tile, worst land to be when you are defending. The undefendable hussars, Tremor 28, yeah, I guess we might see some undefendable hussars here. Damori is going to need to build a line of defense, and I would imagine he can use the forest and these rivers to actually build that line next to the city of Birmingham. He does have also spies getting out in 3 turns from London, but I don't see units. Where are your units? Hello? We already have 2, 4, 6, 7 soon to be pre-builds. Alexis Krempp is getting guilds. He's gonna get boosted by Ranash. By the time, oh my god, by the time this army gets here, he's gonna be ready. He's gonna be ready to upgrade. Stirrups coming up in 2 turns for him also. Did Khmer go GMC? Let me actually take a look. No, he didn't get it yet. I do only see Ancestral Hall. Alexis keep carrying this game? Yes. Pingal establishing Mohenjo-daro. Lighthouses coming around. I do see Russia did get 58 science with 94 culture, but he's on 162 faith and almost 200 production points with 166 food. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities strong. We do have that Lapinou still having a few more cities to settle if he wants to. From what I do see, at least 2 or 3. We do have him also starting to get quite a few of those writers. GMC, Great Grandmaster Chapel being built in St. Petersburg. Petersburg and multiple lighthouses for the extra trade routes alongside the market, so he again gets the extra trade routes. We do have a simmering war between Babylon and Aztec, but it doesn't look like this is actually gonna get crazy. Aztec does have his swordsman out on the defense on the east side of Teotihuacan and Texcoco, while he has been building quite a few more of them. He has also decent stats to fend off Taeja. 49 science with 67 culture. He's keeping up quite nicely with Taeja's 67, 61 and 138 production, while Ranash is on 132. Looking at what's going on here, the city of Hull has been taken down, and we do need to see the damage on these men at arms. Looks like the K-Shakes are missing like one member from totally taking out on men at arms, you know, entirely taking him down. Wait, I'm back. Good Raja is back in the game. Yeah, back in the game. Okay, Destroyer is back. Yeah, we got the Destroyer back. That storm keeps going. Yeah, it still keeps going. Imagine this Saturday, full day, you in a car on two roads, small roads that got flooded, Smorior. Imagine, that was my day Saturday. I didn't think I'm gonna make it to the cast. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay. So England gonna run away with a builder. Looks like he's putting back his men at arms. He's building up the defense in Bradford, and it doesn't look like this time he's ready for Mongolia. He's gonna get also his spy to deploy in Mongolia's territory while Mongolia is working on his terracotta army. I did see him finishing up his intelligence agency. We do have the next era, right? So by the looks of it, Bob did not get his golden age. Ranash golden on Alexis, Krempp and Lapinou, and everybody from LCI from La Confiture D'irrel did manage to get a golden age here. Okay, we got knights from Poland. Poland is going to be met on the battlefield by English horses right next to his city center. He definitely doesn't want to actually attack into him with just his heavy chariots. He wants to push him back. While I do notice that Damori is starting to get his encampments down. I'm not so sure it's going to be enough time. We got Alexis Krempp 2 turns away from Reformed Church, and he's going to get that ability to upgrade all of these wing hussars. Okay, libraries coming up from Lutz. We do have more knights coming up from Poland. Looking at the gold per turn, I do notice they still should have enough gold per turn between them to actually upgrade all of these. Looking at the gold in the bank, yeah, they should have enough, especially with mercenaries. On the other side, though, we do have Taeja Max managing to get 138 gold by himself. Yeah, they do have quite a bit in the bank, but not a lot to upgrade their units. What I do notice is a significant difference in the science. 114 science on Damori, 108 on Taeja, while a THORTANK is going to be 66. We do have Txoumin on 54 and 34 also. That Lapinou going for the max culture. He's on 102 culture 10 with 58 science, while we're going to need to see if the others are going to manage to catch up. It does seem like we do have an advantage over here for La Confiture D'irrel. Jadwiga getting all the money. Yeah, all the money. Aztec and Russia getting coastal trade routes. We're gonna check this out after the pause here. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, coming back. 2 minutes. Let's see if the destroyer is gonna want my chair. Oh, finally, actually, I got a message. Oh my god, look at this, guys. Weather alert, medium and possible large dimension hail, heavy storms with wind gusts over 70-90 kilometers an hour, frequent electric discharges, heavy rain, period of manifestation from 2236 to 2340. So we got like what? It should have been over. Wow. Avoid any travels and take shelter and self-protection measures. What do you mean? Self-protection measures. What do you want me to do? Get myself all in rubber so I don't get electrified? Jadwiga getting all the money? Yes. Okay, so coming back to this, let's actually see. We do have diplomatic victory points for Peter. Hammurabi is gonna get his +4 gold from the trade routes, and I do see 5 loyalty and but minus 20 population growth on Peter. Not ideal, not ideal. At least he got the last one. Let's see what's going on with Mongolia's war. Mongolia getting pushed back by England. Looks like with the help of the pikemen, he can actually do the damage against these Kesheks. And Mongolia is trying to get out of the city of Hull. He doesn't have stronger units like, for example, you know, knights to actually fend off attacks here. And by the looks of it, from the west side, we will see some Polish wing hussars go against Mongolia here. Since Mongolia is starting to switch towards spearmen, he definitely is in trouble. I would call this in trouble. This is trouble. We got Alexis Krempp one turn away from getting his reformed church, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle this city and upgrade immediately his wing hussars, send them towards the cities of England as quickly as possible. Isodor of Miletus has been recruited by Eleanor, and I do see Damori is gonna get it in the city of Birmingham. Not sure what he's gonna do with it here. We'll see. I do see encampment training projects also coming around next turn, and by the looks of it, we do need to see another encampment training project coming out from Eleanor if he is gonna crave that knight, that general. He's getting another encampment from Manchester, and I do see a wave of spearmen coming around. We've seen yesterday spearmen are not really effective at all against Jadwiga's wing hussars. Not even pikemen are effective against Jadwiga's wing hussars. Maybe piking shots, maybe. Baxter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Torgel, hello there, sir. This Poland sim will not scale at all. This is more a you push, win or lose situation. It kind of looks like that, sir. Also, Baxter, hello, can I get an update on Babylon? Let's see what Babylon is doing. Babylon, he's just getting science. He's getting that those traders going towards the cities of England, then getting the gold, 150 gold a 10 with 121 science. He chose a free inquiry golden age, and I do notice he's only on 37 culture return. Didn't really need to worry about Aztec. We don't see any like units here from Ranash to actually flex against his opponent, unfortunately. We've seen multiple times how important it is to keep on pushing your opponent from time to time. We do have a bit of a discrepancy here, no? No, actually there's not that big of a discrepancy when it comes to the production between them, but I do notice the more the game goes on, it does feel like La Confiture D'irrel in the CMOD list, they're getting stronger. But there is a risk that Victoria, of course, is gonna keep on his IRL position. He's only on 4 cities. He might be traded with Mongolia. Mongolia, of course, having a serious issue with Poland to the west side. But Poland cannot actually do everything he wants to against Mongolia. He needs to do the damage against Damori and nullify one of his opponents here. Otherwise, it's going to be extremely hard for Peter to get that culture victory. With England and with Khmer in the game, it's going to be almost impossible. Oh my god, no, my god, beautiful, that's just amazing. Is it going to be worth it? I don't know. He just used Isodor, one turn statue of Zeus, got 5-6 units, how many he did get, and then it's gonna get to upgrade them next turn. Beautiful. Pike shot not effective against the wing hussars either. Yeah, it's hard. No, yeah. Not as effective as you might think. Pike shots are okay considering Damori's cult. He'll get to culture. He's gonna get to nationalism. Yeah, there's a very weird heart placed in the YouTube chat. I have no idea why it's there. Like, I don't mind the heart. The heart is totally fine. The placement of it drives me insane. It's right on top of the last words on the last line on the right side, and it's also on top of the 3-button menu, the hamburger menu that you need to click to moderate. Exactly, that one. Somebody clicked on it. Somebody clicked again. Oh my god, you're clicking on the heart. That one over there. If you click on that, you can't actually moderate the channel because you click on a heart. This is unbelievable. Click, 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 click. Yeah. Anyway, winter sun's coming in. Poland is gonna have the ability to go against the English how to say, encampment and take it out quite quickly. It can double tap that quite easily, not to mention kill most of these units of England if they don't get promoted. We do need to see if Damori, there we go, next turn he's gonna get his pikemen from the spearmen. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough gold. Looks like he's getting all the gold from his teammates, so he can actually build this up. There is an ancient wall coming up from Birmingham in 2 walls, and we're going to need to see if Poland is actually gonna be quick on the buttons to kill off the encampment, or the walls are gonna go up. I mean, Russia should be a war save. Not wrong. Terracotta on Poland, as in we've seen quite a few times that Russia did manage to overwhelm their opponents with with military, mostly because of the chops at the beginning and the high tempo. Now we do have campuses coming around also from Russia. He's 80 science and 117 culture, second monumentality golden age, and keeps on upgrading everything in his empire, while Mongolia actually kept the city of Hull away from England. We do have new Keshex coming around, and we'll need to get onto the front line as quickly as possible. I don't see strong units. Like, I see Keshex, but I don't see knights, I don't see men at arms, I don't see pikemen, I don't see anything stronger than these Keshex. And don't get me wrong, Keshex are good, not as good. England has knights though. He should be okay. Gergeron, good evening, sir. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, Alexis Krempp did try to flex, but he forgot about this horse flex, and the walls are gonna go up. Oh, wait, they did go up already. They did go up. Wait a second. This is suspicious. Why is this district 11 out of 10 if the walls went up? This is very weird. The walls should have been in that district also, right? Is there a cat in the game? No, it isn't. And Valletta, the only city-state that was giving some bonuses towards military, has just poofed out of existence. Well, it looks like the pikemen will keep the Wing Hussars at bay for some time, even with the extra promotions. Alexis Krempp doesn't seem like he's gonna get to push unless he's gonna manage to get some extra diplo on England, but it doesn't look like it. England benefiting from not only the river defense but also his forest. I think Poland just miscalculated the target, and right now I would say if Poland doesn't send his units immediately to Mongolia, he might be putting his allies in a heap of trouble. Yeah, I mean, look at the other side. THORTANK is definitely getting big, and he's getting big fast. We do have Damori getting way bigger than Alexis, right? On Eleanor. We got Taeja getting way bigger than Montezuma. We got Txoumin that is just being a wrecking ball, trying to slow down both Poland and England. England, he totally derailed out of the game, right? England is like 60 and 30. And then we do have Poland on the west side that was putting an all-in. Chad was saying this is an all-in from Poland, right? He doesn't really have that many places to adapt around this strategy. He's going as hard as possible with these Wing Hussars against his opponents. Not gonna win the day against England, but he might win the day against Mongolia if he is gonna be fast enough. And what I want to point out, he's not fast enough here. He went towards the wrong target, unfortunately. It looked like the juicier target from the two. You've seen how it looked like Eleanor over there was kind of faking how do you call it, weakness. He was faking weakness, right? And then got an army out. They just came out of the tunnels from the underground, poured in, dropped from the sky, and yeah, they're dead. They're on the front line. They're keeping the bonus points. Terracotta on Poland. Let me check. Did he get terracotta? Yes, he did get it in the city of Radom. I know it was getting built here, but I guess Mongolia never actually got it. Yeah, he never got it. Okay, Khmer gonna get his campus research projects, or we're probably gonna be talking Newton soon. Babylon is also getting some points. He's on 42. Mongolia is on 4. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a race for Newton and the next one. Only one project coming out. No, 2 projects coming next year from Babylon. And that should be enough to grant him Isaac Newton bonuses. England, okay. Looking at Russia, we do have harbors coming up from the northwestern cities, so he can again couple his economy with Aztec on the water. Very, very important to get those extra trade routes going. Kilvakizivani also being built in Russia's territory, while he's getting some of these water mills going in his cities. He's gonna get the extra production on his farms there. Working on theater square festivals for this 28 great writer points a turn. He does want all of them, and while he's doing those projects, he's also getting great musician points, which are extremely valuable. Since he does have Apadana, you can imagine he is just waiting for those extra music slots to get filled up there. Looking at the Aztec, we do see him expanding to 4, 6, 8 cities, putting down intelligence agency in his Gavron Plaza and finishing up more encampments. We will probably need to see him getting ready for the war against his opponent with Ranash being in a Penbash and Voice Golden Age. There still is a lot of potential in the science, but unfortunately with Taeja being double the amount of science that he's making, he will be challenged later on in the game. There will be a possibility for Hammurabi to actually get to combustion way faster than Montezuma can, but I would imagine Taeja Max is gonna grid out industrialization rather than go for tanks and kill his opponent here. We do have Poland still doing quite a bit of damage against the units of England. By the looks of it, we do see one down, one pikeman down, and we do see Poland starting to wrap around the city of Birmingham's defenses, slowly pushing through. Poland is going to get a trebuchet also with the help of the general, and going to move it on the front line over there, popping on the front line, so he starts the damage against the encampment. You can see that encampment losing its strength almost to 0, and alongside with the encampment, the pikemen will also go down. It does seem like England will have a major problem actually defending against these units, even if the initial attack, it looked like the Polish Wing Hussars cannot push through the pikemen. They did manage to push through the pikemen. The initial assessment, I should say. We do have Mongolia with more units appearing in the face of England and starting to chew through his defenses, while we do have Metatime starting to get out of his cities on the east side. Again, it's quite slow to get these out. Now, on the west side, I'm very surprised Alexis Krempp is not upgrading 1 or 2 of these knights into Wing Hussars to try to push into Mongolia with the help of the other archers and, of course, his forces. Grandmaster Chapel from Cracovia coming out next turn, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more units being bought. Alexis Krempp is only on 100 faith a turn, so he does need like 3 turns to buy a single unit here, a single Wing Hussar. Good day, Battle Cruiser. Hello there, sir. Good night, actually. Why is Babylon not having 3 times stats of everyone else? Yeah, good question. Why doesn't he have 3 times the stats of everyone else? Maybe it's Montezuma. Maybe it's the land. Maybe it's the wonder. I don't know. A lot of reasons over here. It doesn't seem like Babylon had a lot of placement for his city, so definitely he will struggle a little bit with the number of districts, but he's gonna have tall cities, a lot of population available. No Colo as Babylon sure is a sin. Would like to think that was the previous one. Oh no, Battlecruiser, they remapped the best map they could have had. They remapped a wonderful map. Man, if you take a look, every one of the spawns were amazing. Every one of them. I haven't seen on that map a single bad spawn. Okay, another unit goes down from England. Bobnotarobot is losing them as fast as he can replace them, and of course, as you can see, the Kesheks keep on tearing down these pikemen, but there's not enough damage being done. The level 2 Kesheks though will be a bit more successful in taking away the health of the English troops. Okay, Poland getting close up and personal with Birmingham. The fact that we do have a trebuchet available for Poland to move in and shoot the city of Birmingham directly, will give a major advantage to Poland with the ability of taking those walls down in just 3 shots. We will have also Poland, because he did manage to win the commercial tile, he will have the ability to go and take over the city center and finish it. He did also manage to get Crusade over his opponent. We do have Eastern Orthodoxy here with Crusade. There we go. So +5 extra damage against England. This might have been what happened. I did not see the Crusade before, but we do have the Crusade now. And yeah, just Poland is pushing everywhere. Got him buying out crossbows on the front line. With that encampment being placed on a 69 district defense. Yeah. Okay, Alexis Krempp gonna get his campuses from his city. He's gonna need to get a little bit more science going, and we do need to see how Damori is gonna answer to this. The good thing is Damori does have a lot of science, so I would imagine Peche shots are gonna be the next unit coming around, and he's gonna go directly to ballistics. Field cannons should make quick work of the wing hussars, since we do need for the trebuchet to actually attack into Birmingham at least 3 times to take down the walls. We're gonna need to see if Poland is gonna have enough strength and enough time to attack into Birmingham and take it away from Damori before he's gonna get his field cannons. There are quite a few crossbows available to upgrade here, and I do notice there are quite a few pikemen also joining the front line. Mr. Grabster told that he started to learn Civ6. Hope this helps. Michael gets some juicy viewers. Wait, who's Mr. Grabster? I don't know who that is. Okay, Peche shots. Yeah, there we go. Peche shots, 89 defense across the river. It should be enough. Can they attack into the wing hussars? No, they're just dying. Okay. Well, that doesn't look like it's enough, is it? Especially since the wing hussars are starting to take the position in the south. That's a problem. We do have Poland getting the pillages on the commercials, and of course ripping the gold away from his opponent Damori. While Damori is finished metal casting, we do need to see how quickly is he gonna be on field cannons, on ballistics. Looking at here, Mongolia looks like he settled down. Do we have any aggression here? No, not really. Do we have anything happening here? Not really over here either. I do notice Khmer is getting a fleet out, and this is interesting because Poland is gonna be on his other side, and he could even hit the city of Warsaw later on with a battleship. But Lodz is in range. A privateer also. Okay, sim up for THORTANK. He did get his industrial zones. I don't really see him, of course, benefiting from industrialization. That would have been a bit too early. We do have him getting his universities. I'm pretty sure he's going there with discovering cartography while he's putting down a few more of these industrial zones. He did manage to get the one with the +10 and one with +6. And I do see VMI Apura is going to start to connect with Yasuda Apura when it comes to those aqueducts. Well, is it? Because this one is here. So if this industrial zone is here, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the aqueduct here in the south and gonna leave that one. This one is probably gonna be the industrial zone in Vimayapura. Not gonna get to connect them. This is a bit unfortunate, but I guess he really wanted the 4-3 tiles over there in those cities. Looking at what Russia is doing, we do have that Lapinou discovering his own cartography, going for 284 faith a turn. 284 faith a turn. We do have him also 141 science, 137 culture, still in the monumentality, so he's gonna keep both of those stats. This is a very good result from Peter. No, he did manage to actually get quite a bit of economy since Alexis Krempp is negative, trying to push through the English defenses. Ranash getting some economy, Bobnotarobot also getting some economy, but for how long, I guess that is the question. It doesn't seem like Poland is pushing fast enough, but he is pushing and doing the damage against the English English army. We do have Viking shots also getting attacked there by the encampments and the crossbows, but not enough damage to actually take down one of those Viking shots. With a Viking shot available to defend the city of Birmingham, it takes a bit more time for these trebuchets to actually attack the city of Birmingham and take the walls down, even with the +5 crusade against it. Oh, Grabby is a Warcraft 3 Pro. I see. Nice, nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, we got some spies coming out from Babylon to get that extra deploy in Aztec territory. I didn't really see any extra intel from Mongolia, but I do want to double check if he did manage to get some. No, he did not. Only the +3 Mongol horde ability on the K6, that's about it. No extra intel damage. And I do notice dominant religion here is Buddhism, so England did manage to actually get a religion, Zen meditation and holy waters. Did he? Oh, fortunately, he doesn't have the religion in Bradford, and nor does he have a holy site there. Oh well. I do notice Aztec is actually going to get a siege tower, which is kind of surprising, but it makes me think he's actually going to want to go against Babylon with some line infantries or infantries. We're going to need to see if Montezuma here is going to go with musketmen. Is he thinking musketmen? Because he might actually get, oh my god, he might actually get Taeja with his pants down. If Taeja Max is going industrialization and he's greeding out industrialization, as in he's not getting the units and moving away to get some cuirassier technology like ballistics technology, or maybe just rifling, just coursers or knights and so on, that's a problem. Babylon does have the courser upgrade, so at least that he does have castles. He's going for square rigging at the moment. He does need a bit more time for industrialization. While I do notice Aztec is getting his encampment training projects from multiple cities, he's gonna quickly get one of these generals for the Renaissance industrial units, and I'm pretty sure he will have access quickly to gunpowder. I am not that convinced he wants line infantries or musketmen. I'm not sure which one of the two. What does Chad think? Does he want to go against his opponent with line infantries, or does he want to go with infantry? Oh, sorry, infantries with musketmen. Which is it gonna be? Grabby. I wanna see him. Who's Grabby? Grabby. Manual something. Okay, better known as Grabby, Dutch real-time strategy gamer. I see. Grabby. I got it. Why am I getting what? I don't know. Just give me a second. Putting back my stuff. There we go. There we go. I am not convinced by an Aztec melee push. This time he arrives, the units might be the time he arrives, the units might be obsolete. Yes. There is a catch though. We don't have that much production on the series of Babylon, and if he's gonna start hard producing cuirassiers, that might be an issue. So it kind of depends, because Aztec does certainly have a lot more pre-builds, right? We do have, let's actually count them out, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Gonna get a 12th one soon from Teotihuacan, while Babylon only has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses and a few slingers. Line infantry and medicine for additional, exactly, right, for the medic. Yeah, Spartacus, I was thinking the same. Is Carol the greatest? Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the answer. Muskets are good, stronger than the knights, yes, but a little bit slower. I'm pretty sure he wants the medic though, just like chat is saying here. We got more spies coming up from Khmer. I do see his new industrial zones are getting also ready in Vimayapura. He did upgrade his frigates and will have the opportunity to go and attack the city of Lodz. I do notice Birmingham is about to lose its wall defense, but I do see now Winkelsass are getting to be pushed back because of the lack of strength there on their side. We do have England getting ballistics in 3 turns. It's too late to get ballistics, unfortunately. We do for him. Now we do have Poland with the ability to start attacking directly into the city of Birmingham with his wing hussars once the walls are going to be down fully. He does have a promotion on the trebuchet, and he's moving from the northwest with the wing hussars over the river. He will have the ability to actually attack into the parking shots without that much of a fear of repercussion. New wing hussars coming around from his cities. He still did not put any of them towards the east side here towards his opponent, but he's getting more encampment training projects. I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of general is he gonna get. Oh, Viking shot is still alive next to the city of Birmingham over there. Alexis Krempp, unfortunately, he wasn't fast enough to actually take the full health away from that Viking shot. Damori, realizing that putting that Viking shot in the city center will actually lower the garrison defense, and he moved it out, so he will have the maximum amount of damage that he can have from having a unit inside of it, plus 10 damage basically. We do have universities coming from Preston and other cities getting campuses in the side of England. Is 153 science with 118 culture, but in a free inquiry golden age. He's trying to build his campus count here so he can get out there with more science. I do also notice Txoumin 80 science, Bob 80 science, 45 42. They're extremely like they're mirroring each other over here. Basically, England nullified Mongolia in this game. Mongolia doesn't have enough strength to. Oh my god! Wait, is he gonna one shot, two shot the city of Keshkar? Guys, he's actually gonna two shot the city of Keshkar. Oh my god! If only Alexis Krempp would have had like 4 hussars here. He had the units he could have just upgraded from. Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna see Mongolia, I think, struggling. In the south, Khmer is starting to move his fleet towards the Polish cities, but not gonna have that much success over there. We do need to see if also we're gonna have Khmer building up an army towards the north so he can defend himself against from a Polish invasion. We do have more campuses and more industrial zones getting built here. A grove next to the Namid Sansi, of course, so he can get those extra points over there on food. And moving forward, his opponent Lapinou is managing to get 69 tourism, a magical number, but not really enough tourism. It's just not enough tourism at this point. So that strategy that I was thinking they're gonna pull off with feeding Russia over here as much culture as possible and tourism at the beginning of the game is just not happening. Problem is no road. By the time you upgrade, you can at least have a couple of military engineers. Yeah. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get military engineers, but I do have to say, if he does manage to get a 3 movement, this is not gonna be that slow. Actually, the 4th movement, right? You get the medic and you get the general also. Siege tactics coming up in 3 turns. That means ding, 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 ding. Line infantries. We're talking about line infantries going against Babylon. He did manage to get the muskets. He didn't upgrade them yet, but and I do see him two-turning them from the capital city. That's actually a pretty good number. He's gonna need to get quite a few more of them to flex against Babylon, but I'm pretty sure he's breeding an army here. We do have Ranash on 518 points of military, while Alexis Krempp is on 1,000 at the moment. Looks like England is gonna keep on settling cities here towards the east side. That's good. Mongolia is still ripping apart some of the mines here of Bobnotarobot from the west side, while I do notice Mongolia is gonna get musketmen. That's gonna be a very strong unit against the English pikemen. And wait, Poland Wigersat goes away? Okay. I guess he didn't want that city anyway. Birmingham is being put under siege, and it does seem like Wing Hussars did manage to win the day against the English troops. We were thinking that he's gonna be fine. We saw that Damori was getting everything he could, especially with Isodor and Statue of Zeus in that city center. Poof, 6 units just out of nowhere. But it looks like those Wing Hussars of Poland and the Crusade belief on him did manage to give over here Alexis Krempp a significant advantage. This is I I would say actually this is still anyone's game. It really depends on how relevant Poland will be in the mid to late part of the game. If he's gonna manage to successfully take out England here, English ability to actually get what he wants, that's more science and more culture. If he's keeping him low, we might have a chance for Babylon to get... No, what am I talking about? Is Babylon ever gonna get bigger? Well, first of all, he's getting knights out. 2, 4, 6 cities. He's still on 6 cities. Okay, so this is a 7th city. That would have been a 7th city. And that's it. Oh my god, he just doesn't have cities. He just doesn't have cities. I guess you can go non-fresh, right? Next to the dice tile, next to the amber, and get another city here. Okay, that would be 4. Or even just settle the dice. That's quite something. Anyway, looking at this, where is England and what's he doing? Where is England? Where is Babylon? He's going into civilization next, and so he's gonna start getting all of those extra points. I think he just got it actually. See, back to siege tactics in 1. I don't see him benefiting from ballistics. He does have still the ability to build knights, not cuirassiers, and we do need to see if he does have muskets. No, he does have. He doesn't have musketman technology. Many times are 125. Wait, I guess cuirassiers will hold line infantries. If he gets them quickly. He should be getting them quickly, right? He's so much science. He's 260 science. He's almost like, what, 5 times Alexis Krempp? 4 times Alexis Krempp. Nathan Simpsons, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. The Beasley, who is winning? That's a good question. We don't know. How can he go siege tactics without musketman tech? Because it's bottom 3. Max the Joe. You can go. You need printing for siege tactics. You don't need the other one. So castles is here. Siege tactics is here, right? Printing. Oh, sorry, castles. But you don't need gunpowder. Gunpowder is above. You need military engineering stirrups for gunpowder. If Aztec heroes Babylon and Alexis heroes Damori, it might be that Russia's day to shine for a culture victory. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're gonna need to see if that Lapinou here is gonna push that culture. He's still on 69 tourism, but he is managing to get a very good setup in between his cities, not only for a lot of science, but also a significant amount of culture. I do notice more and more Russia builds are more towards science rather than culture. We've seen multiple times. For years, Russia having a lot more culture than science most of the time. This is very surprising. Monomathetic Golden Age, 186 science and 142 culture. I was expecting like 200-300 culture already from Peter. Yeah, we do have England managing to lose that city of Birmingham, and Poland, as you can see, is managing to get quite a few crossbows out. I would imagine Jadwiga is going to want to get his own ballistics, and he does have the core ability, making these wing hussars extremely deadly against the next units. He's getting the also the crossbows to train their shots against these spiking shots. I do have to point out this is the worst combination ever to defend yourself, because and you're kind of forced by your opponent to do this, right? You do get the wing hussars, so that yes, that they're defended by the pike shots, but the pike shots are weak against field cannons, and if that combination comes in, field cannons and wing hussars, you have no chance. No chance. You're gonna see in just a few turns over here when Alexis Krempp is gonna get 1 field cannon or 2 field cannons, he's just gonna chew through all of the cities. Like right now, I cannot say for sure that Damori is gonna keep his capital. Yeah, why isn't he keeping the city? Yeah, it's a loyalty issue. This is Eleanor. You don't really want to see the cities flipping every other turn, right? It would flip it. Imagine this was how to say, min distance from the capital city, which is 11 population, and he's in a golden age. There is no way he can keep a city right next to him. Okay, more wing hussars showing up. We do have the coding up of crossbows also, and you can see only the crossbows how much damage they do against the pike shot. Imagine this field cannon damage. Okay, we do have the Khmerian frigate appearing next to the city of Lodz. He does have the ability to start shooting it. And there is a Khmerian musket also on the way, but there is a Polish wing hussar that might actually put a wrench in their program there. I do notice that Poland has given up on attacking Keshker, and we still have Mongolian troops fighting off the English units on the east side, you know, just trading shots every other turn. 2 turns for Montezuma to actually get his line infantry technology. He's on military science in that time and getting nationalism, so he's getting line infantry corps to go against his opponent. Taeja is getting his enlightenment. It's a bit, I guess he's a bit late on nationalism, but by the time those line infantries get to his cities, he should have it anyway. We do have him getting quite a few more knights, and I do notice he is going through the middle tree, gunpowder into metal casting into ballistics. That will give him a technology to defend Aztec with, even having the ability to go for steel there. Looking at Russia, more production centers, workshops are getting built here. He's on 314 points of production plus the 224 faith. We did have a few more scientists getting picked up, and I do want to double check who did manage to get each of them. Looks like Russia with Colosseum did manage to also pick up Ibn Khaldun. Wait, did he get Colosseum? He did get Colosseum, right? He did. Okay, I was double checking. We did have also Newton being picked up by Babylon, one of the reasons that he's getting so much science over there on his side. We did have also Imhotep getting picked up by England. I did not see the wall engineer, the funny engineer, being picked up here, unfortunately. It is what there's no joy, no James, no James. Okay, Polish wing hussars are just a few hits away from actually hitting the city of London, and yes, we do have more field cannons coming around. I don't think they have gold. I think this is the majority of the problem here on England. He just doesn't have, he didn't have the gold or enough gold when he needed to. Maybe I'm speaking out of terms here because I see a few gold points on his side. But looking at his unimproved, how to say, unpromoted, I should say, unupgraded units, I feel like he doesn't have the gold, you know. But maybe he doesn't want to spend the gold because he knows that crossbow is already dead, even if he turns into a field cannon or something. Like he's doing the math over here in behind the scenes. The wing hussar ability is ridiculous. Yes, field cannons are really good, but also 2-3 additional line infantry on Poland, and the pike shots are melting away. Yes, exactly. 49, true, plus. England is hurting himself by stacking its military, but doesn't really have another option. Yes, he doesn't really have another option. There is no option here. He needs to do this. He needs to defend. There's no option to retreat anywhere. This is his capital. This is the line drawn in the sand, right? We do have Poland that really needs to actually put these crossbows to work here. It looks like he will get that tile next to London. He's sacrificing one of his wing hussars to do it. No, he didn't actually. Wow, whoa, that was quick, unbelievable. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how Alexis Krempp clicked on those buttons in that certain order, but Damori was like just left speechless. His field cannon, he was like basically calling out his army to come out of the citadel to fight their opponents, and when that army came out of the city and went onto the grassland, there was nobody there. The battlefield was empty. Field cannons were like, oh, what do we do now? Do we go back home? We need more orders. Hello, Damori. Hello. And Damori was like, send my army there. It's fine. It's gonna be good. He's just going back to sleep, you know. That is why you use R for ranged attacks, true Smorier, but you can't really use R when you want to shoot really quickly, like first attack. I don't think it was one of those cases, but yeah. Anyway, by the looks of it, England is gonna lose his capital city. Yeah, We got a trebuchet here that is getting ready to be upgraded into a bombard. I'm pretty sure he should have bombard technology. No, he doesn't. Gunpowder coming up in 3 turns. I guess the trebuchet is gonna need to work. He's gonna need to make do. We do have him still slowly going towards ballistics. Gunpowder in 3. It's a long time until he hits ballistics. Still, the wing hussars are gonna help him keep this going, especially since he has new ones coming up from Wroclaw. And he's moving towards the southwest. Wait, so this is Wroclaw? It's Wroclaw, right? Wait.
Wrocław.
Wroclaw, okay, Wroclaw. Who are these people? Hidan, good evening, sir. What do you mean, who are these people? Look at we got Alexis over there, we got Taeja, we got Damori, Txoumin. What do you mean? And look at Damori getting bullied by Alexis Krempp. We do have Poland with the double Wing Hussar Corps, with the Wing Hussar Corps level 2s going against the city of London. England did upgrade one of his ironclads, desperately trying to push back these Wing Hussars. While his world defense is at 81 strength at this point, we do see his army crumbling around his cities. Everyone goes pro now? Of course, Idan, where have you been? How are you, my friend? Where have you been, man? I thought you could raise it, but I could be wrong. Wait, you cannot destroy a capital. No, you cannot destroy a capital. No. Yeah. Okay, right side looks like Mongolia is still keeping England on his toes. We didn't have England doing anything else over here, but we do have Russia starting to trade with the north, with Montezuma. Montezuma started upgrading his line infantries, and looking at their gold, he does have enough gold to upgrade all of them if he wants to. I do see more line infantries getting hard built, and he's also getting a few trebuchets. We will probably need to see him getting gunpowder over here, and then metal casting. And yeah, there we go, the upgrades are starting to happen. I do have to mention he needs to start moving quickly, because his opponent is also going to see, first of all, the extra strength in his cities, and second of all, he's going to see the military strength is going up quite high. So even bigger, does London go free cities? No. Ironclad Admiral, field cannon, wall shots, pushover. No, yeah, I mean he's doing everything he can to defend himself, and this is a good example of what Damori is doing here. He's showing everybody that you can use every little bit of bonus, every branch that you can grab on to actually hold the cities. We do have Lapinou still on 250 science. Taeja is above him, 284, but definitely there's a difference when it comes to the culture. And there is also a difference. Peter is going to keep his science, while Taeja is going to lose his science. That is a free inquiry golden age here on Hammurabi. Damori is also in a free inquiry golden age. So when basically the pieces are going to fall on the table here, we're definitely going to see an advantage. And a big advantage for the Chasse Peche battleships in the next part of the game. Oh. Yeah. Think Alexis should go for Sunderland. You don't take 79 city strength with basically cuirassiers. I'm actually curious. I mean, he's definitely trying, not for the lack of trying. His trebuchet, the second one, is getting in there, and I do notice he has been putting a bit more damage, calling up some more units, and taking away the gold from his opponent. With his military engineer, he has also been building up the pathways to get to the cities of his opponent. I don't think he deals that much damage against the city center to take it out easily, but I guess we'll see. I don't see the damage. That's why I'm saying this. I don't see that. Yeah, he's not doing enough damage to actually take over Sunderland quickly enough. But we do have him taking down the walls in London, and it looks like he's starting to run out of units. He has been coring them up, and that means he's oh my god, I'm sorry, getting invaded by spiders. Not a fan. Give me a second. This little piggy went to the market. And this little pig, he stayed home. He didn't want to stay in the sunshine. He went in, got slapped. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know what you did, little piggy, but not in my home. Give me a second to. Yeah, there we go. Getting a capital gets you 4 era score. Yeah. In the era score screen, by the way, we got 2 more turns until the era will switch, and Bob is gonna be 5 points off. Looks like Ranash is gonna go darky, so we're gonna have an extra +5 possible points on him. While Taeja looks like he's going dark as well. Alexis is 9 points away from getting his golden. I don't see Peter managing to get his golden. THORTANK not getting golden. Txoumin not getting golden, and Damori, he's getting golden. He's actually gonna be in a golden. He's 102. We never like that schmuck anyways. Oh. What I don't get is how are you making Diplo favor for conquering other capitals? Oh, Lancer, that is a very good question. I have no idea why they introduced that. I have no idea. It's basically an incentive to keep your opponent's capitals. You get the puppet to vote for you, but yeah, but that's not how influence works, is it? As in Diplo favor points, sorry, not influence, Diplo favor points. Influence, yes, Diplo favor points, no. Okay, so he has started attacking Sunderland in the south, while Damori has started upgrading his scavs. This is gonna be a unit that he can actually attack with into the wing hussars. We do have Pike shot corps also started to come around, and looks like England is now set to push back his opponent. We do need to see if Poland is gonna manage to get enough units to go onto the front line and finish the job. The City of Lords, I guess he should just, you know, have a defensive unit there to not allow this musketman to get onto the shores to pillage his tiles, but that is still a problem. It looks like Khmer getting in there. A single frigate did slow down all of the resupply line that was going towards the southwest, towards the English front line. Looking at also Khmer, THORTANK is gonna finish up his factories. He did manage to get 300 points of production with 215 points of faith. I do see him also benefiting from 200 plus science and 175 culture. Not bad. 0 gold though. They're not making that much gold. We do have Taeja, free inquiry golden age this time, right? So he's gonna lose it next turn. We're gonna need to see no more free inquiry golden age for both Babylon and Eleanor. This is gonna be quite a problem. Okay, Aztec, 3 movement. He doesn't have medic. Medic coming in. 4 movement. Line infantries. There we go. Line infantry. Oh. Okay, I want to see the cuirassiers. When the cuirassiers come out, are they going to be strong enough? Because I'm severely doubt that Taeja is going to have enough units here. I guess we'll go the initial impact, of course. And we're going to need to see if these are going to be enough. These are 94 attack strength units. 94 attack strength units. And they could be 100 plus if he actually puts the +5 card in. You get 5 for completely destroying someone. Not sure if you get for capital. Keden Kegen, good evening, sir. How is Russia generating so much science? Well, he went for a lot of campuses. Guess what? This time he actually went for a lot of campuses. Great Zimbabwe also getting built in Mohenjo-Daro. More campuses coming around from his other cities, and yeah, we do have him on 281 science. We do need to see what that is Aztec gonna do here. I imagine he's 2 turns away from actually hitting the city of Karkar. Like this, for example, line infantry with 4 movement, he can get here, attack the horse, right? That's a 3 movement, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be another 10, and he can hit Karkar, of course, if he would have ideally flat land. But as you can see, he can just one-shot the warrior and keep on going. We do need to see also if, yeah, Hammurabi is going to manage to get a lot of gold from his allies, so I'm pretty sure he's going to have enough gold to upgrade his knights into cuirassiers. We do have the majority of his army deployed northwest, not really to defend the city of Karkar. He's getting new units right now to get in there and try to fend off attacks. Line infantry in the north can one-shot horses, can two-shot the knights probably. Yeah, almost one-shot the knights, by the way. They're not cores. If they would be cores, they would be one-shotting the knights also. 103 strength. Wow. Did he get? Yeah, he did get the +5 melee attack unit and oligarchic legacy. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Where is the cuirassier? The cuirassier is dying, attacking into the line infantries. Dario Dingo? No. There's only Hattusa in the game, and it's Txoumins. It's actually Mongolia, Genghis. I do notice Mongolia is actually pushing into Polish defense on the east side with only one single wing hussar. It doesn't seem like at the moment Mongolia, at the moment Poland is going to have that much of a defense there. The city of Lodz has been hit for quite a few times, and the Khmer was about to take it over. While Poland needed to fix this problem, you can imagine, first of all, he can't actually deal enough damage to that frigate to push it out, and he can't resupply his units on the front line because of that one frigate. How much of importance that one frigate had in the game. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see. Cuirassier is upgraded. There's still 2 shots, and this is because the line infantries are still not cored up. We'll see when they do get cored up. He does have also Abu for his military, so he's gonna get faster stuff. I'm a bit surprised he's moving them so slowly, though. I was expecting them to move extremely quickly. He does want to keep them clumped up and get them as much support bonus as possible, which makes sense. Medic, I don't know why it's not on the front line. Anyway, oh my god, if it's gonna be +5, oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and I really need to get to the bathroom. Oh, that's one of the reasons I'm saying, oh my god, I really need to get to the bathroom. Wait, is it synthetic technocracy? Yeah. Okay. Oh, baby, they're gonna get the melee, aren't they? They're gonna get the melee. Oh man, that was good. I don't know, man. I've seen some crazy moves and turn of events in the last few days. Exactly, Karate. We're expecting anything right now, right? The naval power in yesterday's games, also on a rich highlands map, was how Grand Colombia got derailed. Exactly. And one frigate stopped the attack of Poland, right? One single frigate. Look at this frigate is still keeping 3 wing hussars, soon to be 4 wing hussars in check here. Let's see what happened here. Melee units losing 5 combat strength. That's a problem. Or is it? It's still going to be 2 shots. This government type loses Merchant Republic, and we did have Peter gaining 2 Diplo victory points. That means Peter did manage to roll another. He's on 8 out of 20. He wasn't the one building Mahabori, right? It was Khmer. I do notice Russia. Okay, getting Forbidden City does have a placement, definitely has a place for the Statue of Liberty if he wants to. I don't see a city with a lot of chops though. Maybe no, it would have been Novgorod, but he doesn't have anymore. Yeah, not that many chops here. Okay, Golden Age for Victoria, reform the coinage. He is going to get a little bit more gold. He's on 91 and he did manage to get to 100 science. I do see Mongolian field cannons are also going to start shooting his armies here. England is just fighting with pikemen, but I do see England getting to his own ballistics importance. He didn't want to upgrade these into pike shots because, again, lack of gold probably. We do have Ranash on 100 gold, 176 science and 69 culture. It does seem like if he doesn't actually get this attack going, if he doesn't actually break his opponent with this attack, is not gonna get to come back afterwards. We do have Alexis 81-86. He's doing an all-in against Eleanor, and England is getting smashed around quite a bit. Even with his packet shot course, he's actually losing quite a few of his units and can't push back sufficiently the Polish army. I do see the Polish army is trying to retreat now, orderly retreat. Yeah, the lacking wing hussars is making him retreat right now. He just doesn't have enough units resupplying his front line. Aztec moving forward in the middle and moving forward to the northwest. I'm quite surprised we do have only 3 line infantry corps to the northwest, and not even 3 line infantry corps, just 2 corps and 1 normal. More military engineers coming in. His medic is taking his good old time to get onto the front line, unfortunately, and I do see that Aztec is starting to get the tiles next to the city of Karkar. He will need to chew through Karkar's defenses and get to Babylon if he actually wants to take over the capital there. Looking at that Lapinou, reform the coinage, his normal age, THORTANK and Dark Age, but I do see him on 200 science, 126 culture, not even coming close to the points of Russia. And I do have to point out, Russia this time around actually has a working economy. Usually we see Russia with a lot of stats but no gold. This time he actually has 160 gold per 10 and 477 points of production with 363 points of faith. This reminds me of the good old days with Russia that we did have it just stomping the map. Now we do have Txoumin, also 104 science with 48 culture, doing the damage against his opponent, but also getting derailed by this action. He did try to do some attacks against Poland and did successfully slow down Poland from pushing into Eleanor. You see, it didn't take long. A bit of a push there, a bit of a push here, and boom! Alexis Krempp can't really move his army anymore on the front line. We do have also Taeja with 338 points of production, getting attacked by a supercharged Montezuma. Even if the line infantry corps did suffer a -5 penalty, they're still strong enough to attack into the units of his opponent, and you can see that Aztec is doing major damage against the units of Babylon. Even cored up, we do have the line infantry corps sufficiently strong enough to push through that full strength cuirassier corps. We're probably gonna see the first one smashed over here. So that was just a core attacking into it. Which Civ is worst overall? Did London ever get taken over? London is still kicking. Half HP in the walls, but it's still kicking. Poland needs to get out of there. Now we do have the attack of Aztec going against Babylon, and it looks like this is a very strong attack. Ranash is making headway against the Babylonian defenders. And I was saying earlier, I was very worried about the production capabilities of Babylon, even if it does have a lot of production numbers. Getting enough pre-builds in this kind of a situation You might not even have enough time if you one-turn them. That's what I'm getting at. You might not even have enough time if you one-turn them from all of your cities. If your opponent is sufficiently prepared, like has enough military, you just can't put enough on the front line. Move them, upgrade them, get the 45 bonus, core them up, and like so many things need to happen for you to get the perfect defense. We do have the field cannons getting upgraded, and Taeja at least is gonna have some firepower to shoot back at these line infantry corps, but you do see that he can only kill the normal ones, not the core ones. We do need to see also with the roads being built, where is he gonna get? That's another one. Yeah, he's two-shotting these so easily. Those were two cities working for 2 turns to get a unit that just died in 2 shots from Aztec. The medic really needs to get onto the front line. This is probably his mistake over here. He really needs to get it onto the front line so he pops those heals. Anyway, we got more line infantry corps directly produced from Tlacopan and Teotihuacan and moving towards the front line. Of course, he knows this is an all-in. There isn't that much that he can do otherwise. And we do need to see if Alexis Krempp is going to manage to, first of all, get to survive with the City of Lords, and second of all, even get to do more damage against somebody. Damori was severely damaged after all of this interaction with his neighbor, with Alexis Krempp. He's down to 143 science and 138 culture. He lost his Princury Golden Age, so no more science coming out from his Royal Navy dockyards or commercials. And I do notice he's starting to repair his capital slowly but surely. Good thing is he does have some good production points there. 234 in total in his empire. He didn't have enough time to get his shipyards again because of the attack. And if the north is lost, if Aztec is actually managing to punch through the Babylonian defenses, it might be a dark time for Eleanor also. We do need to see also if Peter is gonna want to get a few Cossacks into the Russian territory. I'm very surprised we don't actually see some units. Oh, there we go. One Cossack got bought in Smolensk. I was just about to say that I'm quite surprised we don't actually see some griefers coming in. Usually the players do choose to go for some griefing strategies, making like a few calves, to go against your opponent, try to pillage, you know, like some corsairs, something like that. Go Russia also go to Damori. He might do, yeah. Russia so OP surely will win science victory in the future. Well, right now he's getting a Jebel Barkal. I do see him getting his coal power plants, and I don't really see him buying an army, but this Cossack bot over here in Smolensk is raising a few hopes in my heart. Okay. Okay. Hey, we're 2 followers away from reaching 7,400. So if you didn't actually follow the channel and you do like the content right here, click on that subscribe button, on the follow button, so we get to 7,400. We get bigger. Looking at also, oh, wait a second, YouTube, how are you doing over there? I do have to ask the big question, right? I need to ask the big question. Let me actually put up the poll. Can we get to, let's see, 40 likes? Can we get to 40 likes? Can we? Or maybe 50 likes? Wink, wink. Yay or nay? That's the big question over here in the poll in the chat, Twitch chat. Let's actually see if we do manage to get to that magical 30 likes number. Now we do have the Aztec units. With enough strength to push through the remaining Babylonian defenses. It does look like, yes, he has lost quite a bit of strength on some of them, but with the medics on the front line right now, he's gonna get to get the heals popping off quite quickly. Also, military engineers finishing up the roads. Even if these Aztec units are slower than normal, they will get through the roads to move much faster through the forest and the other tiles here. And right, I think we're just about to see Aztec getting the tile next to Karkar. I'm actually curious, is he gonna take out this Cuirassier Corps? Because that's probably the one that he needs to take out, right? Taeja Max is 4 turns away from combustion. You don't want these Cuirassier Corps to turn into tanks like ever. So you should take care of them first. Like, who cares about horses or warriors? You need to take care of the tank horse. Looking at, okay, more production over here coming up in London. Khmer getting more theater squares, also building up his Oxford universities. University. He's on 200 plus science and 150 culture, but doesn't have any working economy. He is also on 400 points of production, and I do notice Filippo Brunelleschi has been recruited by him to help him build the Oxford University. He should get it next turn, actually. Yeah, we do have the Nabi Sansi also getting the bonuses of that preserve. Is it only me, or this preserve looks a little bit underfed? Is it only me, or it really looks underfed? This is a very weird preserve. It looks like an oasis without water. Yeah, weird. Anyway, the good thing is the tiles are amazing, right? Yes, we do have 546 points of production, Russia. Yep, we do. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We didn't have the attack on Babylon, on the Babylonian Cuirassier Corps from the Aztec units. That's a bit surprising. Okay, he did manage to get the tiles next to Durguri Galzu, and I do notice the Babylonian units are starting to wrap around these 4 Cuirassier Corps. Again, I want to remind the 3 more turns to get combustion. It might be just enough time to actually get this going. Okay. Well, are those steel walls? Yeah, those are steel walls. He's not getting through steel walls with siege towers. The siege towers get obsolete at steel walls. He's gonna need to get either a lot of bombards, which I don't think he's gonna build, or artilleries, which again it's gonna be quite heavy to actually get out. But one of the good thing is he's gonna start pillaging every one of these tiles, and even if Babylon is gonna get to recover after like maybe 30 turns, this is still gonna be extremely damaging to one of the highest science makers of their team, of their opponents, right? While we do have that Lapinou just seeming a way to victory here, I gotta say at the moment it's not like he's actually pushing that hard the culture victory, but he's on 10 out of 72, and we do have him jumping up to 216 points of tourism. That is about like 3 times the amount of tourism that he was making earlier. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more, especially since he's finishing up his wonders, Jebel Barkal with Great Zimbabwe. I do see Forbidden Palace is Forbidden City is also coming around here, and we got a disconnect. What? Cossack hats 0 to 5. Cossack hats, yes. Cossack hats. Ooh, wait. I need to actually find give me, oh wait, fur hat world. I found something. Oh my god, these are hats like we used to have back in the day, like back in like the 80s or 70s. There were a lot of men using these outside in the winter. Anyway, rate them in the game. Wait, in the game? What in the game? How do you want me to judge the hats? Which hats? Funny hats? Which hats? These hats? This hat? I don't know which one I need to take a look at. I can see the hat. Oh, I can see the hat. Wait a second. That's not a Cossack hat. Did you see that guy? This is not a Cossack hat. This is more like a, how do you call how to say, Abe Lincoln hat. Isn't this more of an Abe Lincoln hat? Like I WTF, man. This is okay. So I'm gonna put it up on the screen for comparison. This is a Cossack hat. Yes, it actually says Russian Cossack hats. I don't think you can get more specific than this. You can see how it's like small, right? Small, tiny. I mean tiny. It's like on the head. It's not. This one is big, very big. Look at this. And this is like how do you call those Santa helpers? This is not a Santa. Well, I would say Santa helper would be more appropriate to say. It's not literally a Santa hat. It's like a goblin hat or something. It's called a stovepipe. Oh yeah, there we go. Stovepipe top hat. Yeah, definitely not a Cossack hat. This is 100% not a Cossack hat. Yeah. Oh well. Give me a second. Oh. Okay, they're coming back. This is very weird that we do have these disconnects here. Wait, let me read what was said in chat. Yeah, maybe this sounds dumb, but why doesn't Russia take over Ranash series to boost science and have one super civ because they aren't under threat? Yeah, first of all, they can't go to war with each other. It's set in the game at the beginning because they're allied. And second of all, you're not allowed. It's a hard rule. You're not allowed to trade your cities to another ally, especially because of the reasons you mentioned over there. You just feed him. Yeah, it's against CPR rules, NCWC rules, NCFR rules. It's all rules. It's against all rules. There's like not a single community that is allowing right now trading cities of any kind. Like not even city states. You can't just move around with them and move them from one side to the other. Like switch them from one teammate to another. Just waiting for the lobby to get up. Refreshing profile pages over here as quickly as I can. We need no rules games. MNC, I can't really say no to that, but at the same time, you kind of need rules. You kind of need rules. Like this is a game that wasn't really meant for a competitive environment, and you really need rules to take out those little details that can definitely be abused in the game. There are a lot of mechanics, a lot of them, from like money pushing out your units to pillaging cities, endlessly pillaging cities, and so on. Yeah, those are things that they need to take care of. I don't know why I don't see a lobby. Do we need me to put a lobby up? Let me see. No lobby now. No lobby now. Oh, I see a lobby. Bam. I'm getting in. Clicking. Come on. Okay, there we go. I mean, once just for fun and mind games in using bugs. Yep. We did have that non-modded game during the what was it, Civ Give, right, in in December. I gotta say, I really thank the players that they really want to play unmodded. It's an extremely rare event in our communities, because we did, don't get us wrong, we did play unmodded for a long time. The first 2 years or 1 year and a half, no, I think 2 years. I think in like 2000 we started to develop BBS, BBG and others for like standard mods for the communities, and MPH afterwards. So before that, from 2016 when the game came out until about 2020, we didn't have mods, and we were playing it like it was, like vanilla, like nothing. And I gotta say, it was Yeah, it was an experience. It was quite something. We were trying out different strategies. We did figure out, of course, there were amazing bonuses, and the land was atrocious. There weren't. We tried as much as possible, and I'm talking about like we were maybe like a group of 30. We were playing almost all of the time. In 6v6s, FFAs, any games, it didn't matter. We were just playing, and we were waiting also for each other like for hours over there on Discord. When it came down to actually, I would say, to actually say that okay, we had a balanced game, okay, we did actually have like our brain made the difference in the game. That was the reason why we started doing mods, because yeah, we noticed our brain wasn't really affecting the game that much, like because you were affected by the land more than you're affected by your own choices in the game, or you're affected by your civilization lack of bonuses, for example, compared to other nations and so on. No quitters used to get mods from the start of the game. Why didn't you use them? Because well, first of all, they weren't adopted by the community, and second of all, we did try out some mods for some time. I believe BBS was the first one that came out, and we used it extensively. Other UI mods, but the problem was the connectivity. The major problem Battlecruiser was the connectivity. We were really against mods for the longest time because the games played with mods always gave errors, while the vanilla one was much more okay. We didn't really know, like back then, imagine you didn't have, for example, MS. You didn't see the ping to your to the other people in the lobby. You didn't know if you have a connection to them or not while you're starting the game. So a lot of things could have gone wrong from just starting off the game. Then you had how to say, the major issues with the civilizations that didn't have the balance on them, and we had runaway civilizations like Japan, for example. Japan, Gorgo, all of those, oh my god, man, oh my god. Try playing vanilla Japan. I dare you, try playing vanilla Japan. It's insanely strong. By what? Getting your allies to spread me religion. You can do that even without giving allies cities. Yeah, it would be an easy cheese culture victory if you could give teammates cities. Get to rock bands, spawn them in your cities, get your units outside of your borders, give cities to allies, rock out in suddenly foreign cities. Well, that sounds like a good idea, Pericalaf, but it won't work because the second you give your cities away, you actually lose your tourism as well. So you're gonna get to rely on every bit of tourism from that. I would say rock band. It's not good. The rock bands have suffered quite a few nerfs. Gonzakimbo, everyone spams units and racially religious units. By the very end, everyone gives cities to religious person. If you don't have majority, is what I was thinking. I see. And that was my first team achievement in this game. Vanilla Japan, Vanilla Japan. Exactly. It's so powerful. It's unbelievably powerful. Txoumin is saying it's this lobby is very hard this like tonight. Also saying, imagine you have a Tuesday with major Steam. Match Steam, I don't know what that is. Match Steam. I guess working Steam. With a working Steam. I really think I got the achievement for winning game with Japan. There is only 0.5 of players who have it. It's insane. Japan is so strong. Exactly, Smorior. It's how can you not get a win with it? I mean, to be honest, maybe like a lot of people are like me and they don't really care about those achievements at all. Like I honestly, from my perspective, like maybe I understand why they're there. They're giving maybe some people, some players something. But to be honest, like I don't feel anything when I see those achievements. Like I have zero interest to take a look at what those achievements are, you know. Yeah, that is very dubious about those achievement stats. Yeah, 0.5 is very low, very low. Okay, Taeja getting back in. So we did have a few things happening on the map. First of all was the attack of Ranash, Montezuma going on Babylon. We did have Poland managing to go through the defenses of Eleanor until he got to his capital. Then Eleanor did stop him with his capital there. Khmer is free simming. Russia is getting the majority of the wonders in the game. And we do see that Alexis, Krempp and Paul. Oh my god, unreadied up. Oh, a lot of people get saved, play for 1 hour or something and stop. Yeah, Blaze Carry games, true. I do not believe it is an easy game to get into without enough good material to learn from. And I think we still have problems when it comes to good material to learn from. There are multiple opinions about simple stuff, how simple stuff works. There's quite a few rumors starting around. I can admit that I don't know everything about the game, and I do also make mistakes sometimes. It's very hard to actually get everything right. I played only Congo for like 2 years. I guess most people do something like that. Yeah, exactly. Problem is the single player of Civ takes too long. Yes and no, Lancer. I would actually argue that there are games way longer than Civ out there. That take away a lot more time than Civ out there. Maybe not in a single session, but still. I will admit that a lot of recent YouTube videos that I've seen are about mode evaluation instead of basic strategy. Yeah. I mean, they ran out of subjects, right? They literally ran out of subjects to talk about Civ. But even now, some of the videos that I've seen are still lacking some elements from them. And one of the reasons I really don't want to make that many tutorial videos, even though I'm pretty sure when Civ 7 comes out I'm gonna start doing some, is because if I do not get all of the details that I need to get in a tutorial video, I'm gonna kick myself every time I see that video. It's gonna be so annoying for me. Like basically lying to my audience because of X, Y, and Z, because I didn't know about this and that, and then I didn't do my homework. It would be like, no, I'm gonna kick myself if I do that. And so I would rather go with my audience, with you, through the games and take a look at the bonuses and start to split them apart, split heads multiple times, so we get onto the same page. For average person, one Civ game can take days to complete. Yeah, you should at least watch them. They are really fun, weird, and hard to get sometimes. Like take City for Culture Eleanor against Eleanor, kick W, or kill a tank with Gesate. Lol. Since I started playing on online spin, the game is definitely much more enjoyable, and even then end of game just takes way too long. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a moment between turn 80 and the win when the game just feels it's taking so long. Okay, I do see Aztec is starting to get to the borders, the actual city centers of Babylon here. We were watching how Babylon is getting his combustion. He's 4 turns out, or did he get it? Yeah, he's 4 turns out, 3 turns right now. And I do notice that Aztec is going to need to promote some of his units to help this. Txoumin is saying, are you agreeing to slam? I will slam one time, the Keshek, okay. Oh, I think they're talking about here, probably. They're talking about, yeah, the Wing Hussar attack or something. Or maybe here. No, it's only west. Okay, it's only here, okay. How do you kill an information era unit with an ancient era unique unit? Lucky. You get lucky. Or you throw them. You know, you throw it at it. MMC, you need a few hours to explain for new players how discount mechanic works? Yes, exactly. We do have also quite a few linked mechanics in the game that you need to understand and play out quite a few times to get the feel of them. Like, for example, the tempo, why the tempo needs to be in a certain way, and also how that connects to the district discount, and how that connects to your way of going through the tech tree and the civic tree. Like, everything is so connected in the game. I laugh out loud, terms skill steal. Okay, well, let's actually take a look here. Aztec gonna get more units. We got more line infantry showing up to the party, and with the extra movement and the road, he's actually putting them on the front line very quickly. I do notice Russia is also going to finish that Great Zimbabwe next time, and of course Jebel Barkar, we did talk about this earlier, getting St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg, while he's going to get a lot more culture. He's already on 350 science and 300 culture with 400 faith a turn. At this point, he kind of looks unstoppable, not gonna lie. This kind of looks unstoppable. We do have him with 216 tourism. THORTANK is 161, but he doesn't have an economy. Damori did manage to roll a few of those great writers and artists, I would imagine. He does have one over here next to Bristol, but he did lose a city and he didn't really have time to put more defense up for the culture victory. 10 out of 72 at the moment. I do notice Damori is the one defending with 71, but so is THORTANK on 71 domestics. We do need to see what's happening here. More Babylonian cuirassiers and cuirassier corps are coming out from his cities. He's managing to turn them in quite a few cities, while he's losing some on the front line. Since he did manage to get the steel walls, this is gonna help him keep alive as at least the city centers and the encampments. There's not a single unit over here from Montezuma that could take over cities, so we won't see the demise of the Babylonian Empire. Maximum what we're gonna see is a lot of pillages being done and his army reduced to nothing. Even though I would believe whenever he's gonna get tanks, Montezuma's ability to actually attack into his opponent is gonna disappear. Like the tanks should be strong enough to even push back against the line infantries of Aztec. Remember, Aztec gets his attack damage only on the offense. He doesn't get it on the defense. So yeah, if he has like 80 strength units, those tanks will be 100 plus. This is not even going to be a fair matchup. You underestimate Civ population. I think much less than 1%. Wait, what are you talking about? A lot of Civ players are just casual with their friends. Most people aren't tryhard ICPL and so on. Zondak Sky, hello there, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Welcome. Good evening. If you guys didn't see Zondak Sky, you should take a look at his challenges over there. Definitely. Oh my god. Let me actually shout him out. Let me shout you out, sir. Zondak Sky. There we go. There we go, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Galaxy Fox also. Hello. Say hello there, sir. We got a zone raid. Woohoo! Biggest part of Civ players playing single player only. Yeah, that's true. The biggest part of Civ players are playing single player only. Let me see what you're saying here. A lot of Civ players are just casual. I think they would like 1% of the total player base. Well, I can give you some numbers. Blazecat games around the day you have around what 50. Okay, let's take a look at this. I'm gonna do a little bit of investigating here and put the numbers in perspective. What is it? Steam charts, right? Steam charts, Civilization 6. Let's see one Steam, and this is not taking. This is just the official numbers from Steam. We can't actually take a look at the numbers from the other platforms that do have Sid Meier's Civ6. So we got right now 44,000 players playing, with a 24-hour peak of 78,000. So we do have like 78,000 that are usually during the day playing Civilization or opening the game in some form or another, maybe playing playback or maybe doing whatever. That's only Steam. In the communities, we do have 14,000 in CPL, around 14,000, 15,000 in CVFR. The how to say, the active members from this are less than 2,000 at the moment. We have a lot of members that are coming in and out, but the active memberships are around like between 1,000 and 2,000. Birch Labsozin, good evening, sir. So hard to play online. I gave up trying. No, what? We're always playing online. Right now, we're watching a game that is being played online. 14,000, 10,000 Smurfs. Oh my god. I don't think they need that many Spurs to play against each other. You should really see the players going at each other over there, man. With my recent experience, 2K doesn't even care about single player stability. Well, single player stability? You mean multiplayer stability, I guess? Now we do have Aztec getting pushed back here. Babylon is managing to take out some of his line infantry corps, and it does seem like now Babylon will have the ability to push Aztec back into his cities, especially after he's gonna get his tanks. 2 turns combustion. He's keeping enough gold. Damori also has 1,000 gold in his bank. We do have Damori with 243 per turn, and it does seem like we might actually see Ranash being taken away from this game, since Ranash is going for scientific. Wait, is he going infantries? He's going infantries, right? Oh, wait, you didn't get it? What? So, we're here, right? He didn't get it. He needs economics and he needs replaceable parts. Scientific theory, economics, replaceable parts. If he wants to get infantries, which would actually stop the tanks. Infantry corps should stop the tanks if he has enough of them. No, but I don't think he will have enough of them. By the looks of it, he's losing the majority of his army right at the doorstep of Babylon. Couldn't push through, couldn't kill these cuirassiers before they're getting into tanks. And the second these ones are going to get into tanks in the next 2 turns, they will turn their guns against the Aztec units and start marching towards the cities of Aztec here. This could be a disaster for both Aztec and Victoria, while of course Jadwiga and Peter are going to be left in the game. It will be harder for Russia to actually get a culture victory if players are starting to fall left, right and center, and going for a space victory is going to be very long. I don't think he's going to have the chance to do that in a 4 versus 2 situation, even if he's so bulky over here in his stats. I guess he's gonna go. He's trying to get the Diplo victory. I do see him also building Forbidden City here in Solikamsk, while Statue of Liberty is getting built in Saratov. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chops in that city center to get going. And did not manage to actually plug in Magnus in there. It looks like he's still working on maybe some internals here rather than no. He has externals. I don't know where Magnus is, but he's not getting put into Saratov. We do have some Cossack corps that never actually got to England, unfortunately, to pillage some of the tiles over here away from Damori. Khmer is getting his Potala Palace in 5 turns. He did manage to deny the Mahabodhi Temple, the extra 2 points that Russia could have had. We do have in the overall tab Russia with 8. He should be 8, right? 8 out of 20. Yeah, he's 8 out of 20 points. Infantry's upgrade is common for late game fights for civs like Aztec, or as bad as more tanks. No, they're good. Infantry upgrades, they're good, but the road to get them is a little bit out of the way, like because he doesn't have steel on the way. That's the problem. If the tanks are fast enough, they might actually get to Aztec cities before Aztec can even get to steel, because he went for the top 3. He's gonna need the bottom 3 here. He's gonna need rifling. He's gonna need steel. So he needs 2 technologies to actually get there. And I don't even think he has ballistics. Does he have ballistics? I don't think he has ballistics. I don't see a unit that I can check. Do you see a unit that I can check, like a ranged unit? He doesn't have a single ranged unit or a single heavy cav unit. There's not a single unit here. Oh well. Next turn we're gonna need to see what Taeja is gonna do. He has the army, he's getting artillery corps, so it does look like he's actually gonna go on the offense, getting in common training projects so he can get one of the modern generals. It looks like he's very close to recruiting Napoleon Bonaparte, which is gonna be good for him. Did I? I did. Okay. This distance infantry sucks. 0 mobility. He has 4 movement. What do you mean? Oh, on this distance infantry. No, he has 4 movement. It's fine. I'm not talking about infantry, but it's upgrade. Don't remember how it's called. Oh. The how you say, the mechanized infantry. You mean? They're very good. Yeah, they're good. Of course, you're not going to hold GDRs, but they're good. They have the same problem. So we do have infantries here, and then the next upgrade would be here somewhere. Here, satellites, right? Mechanized infantry, and it's information era. And between information era and modern era, it's the same problem, exactly as the same problem as the tanks. Same problem. I think tanks are just broken. 85 strength and modern era. Infantry is only 75 and anti crew also 75. Atomic era units like helis are only 86. But yeah, one era above Cuirassier, they are 21 higher. Tank is 85. Cuirassier is 64. Why the tank push is so strong? Yeah. It used to be that we had less diverse units, right? Less diverse unit types. You went from swordsman directly into musketeer, directly into infantry. You didn't have line infantry. You didn't have men at arms. There were quite a few problems because of this. Same on the cav and anti-cav. Nihangs are better than tanks, so not broken. We do need to see if Taeja is gonna upgrade his units. He did get a button to upgrade his cuirassiers into tanks, has the money, especially on Damori here. He should be able to upgrade at least 10 of these cuirassier cores from the money he has. I do see more artillerists are getting out of his cities, and the faster he upgrades, the faster he actually takes out the line infantries, the easier it will be to take out the Aztec defenses. He definitely wants to get a general. He's hard building some tanks also. Encampment training project finishing up next turn will guarantee him Napoleon Bonaparte, and that's exactly the perfect time to come out, right? He upgrade units right now, get that general next turn, or even buy it this turn. It shouldn't be that expensive for him to get it. Taeja just got the gold, so I would imagine we're gonna see him put in the card to have cost upgrade, professional army, and start clicking on buttons. Looking at Russia, he's getting some archaeologists. I do see that Russia did not manage to get that much more tourism. He's on 238 and getting his production capabilities higher, 581 at the moment. Finishing up Forbidden City in Solicamps and building up his research labs for more science. We do have a Statue of Liberty from Saratov in 16 turns there, and I do notice in the south everything is... Oh, he's getting Potala Palace in 2 turns here. Ooh, he gonna get it. Khmer is just gonna be a bit too late on it. 2 turns too late. Okay, tanks have been promoted here, upgraded in Babylon's territory. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that general and send it to the front line as quickly as he can. He will also use his own military engineer to connect the pathway, and I gotta say, Aztec kind of built a pathway for his opponents.
Has joined the round table.
What is the best civ to learn the game? Rome. Trajan Rome. Kiju, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follow. You have 100 hours and still miss out on some info on how to snowball. Okay. I'm 2000 and still giga noob compared to those guys. I mean, you're always gonna learn. And even right now, the players in the game are learning. Even if they're like the high competitive players, this is something that we really like about this game, because we are always learning. There's always going to be a new situation that you get to use some perks from civs and from land and from the combination that you have with your religion and something else that would help you get ahead. But yes, there are some basic mechanics that will stay, that will always stay the same. Production, food generation, getting how to get the science, how to get the culture, how to pre-builds, for example, how to get the pre-builds versus the hard builds, and so on. Those are always gonna stay. Steam power coming out next turn for Peter. Mobilization in 1. We do see that Damori is going to get his steel walls in 3 turns, and I do not see another army pushing him. We didn't see Poland managing to get back his army strength, and of course he was fighting off these Khmerian privateers from his territory. Now he did manage to get another strong army in Gdansk, and he might actually go against Mongolia, which Mongolia, I gotta say, it doesn't have a military anymore. I don't know where it went, but I guess it all died. Poland does have considerable strength over here on these wing hussars that are going towards Mongolia's cities. Yeah, to be honest, if you don't do PvP, you never learn the game. Yes, plus. You never learn the game if you don't do PvP. There is no reason for you to actually learn the game other than like, oh, let me build this wonder over here and see how good it looks. But there is like no reasoning. Why did I get that at that moment in time? Did I need to rush that? Did I need to put magnets in there, and so on and so forth? Like how, you know, like all of the other reasons are missing. Like half my hours are a single player, learn nothing. Yep. I mean, you learn some. You learn where the information is. Oh wait, you don't even learn where the information is, right? You don't even learn where the information is. Occasional. That's same for us, sir. We don't really like single player. That's why we're playing multiplayer. We're watching a game, by the way, right now, a 4v4 game between La Confiture D'irrel, which is on the right side of the screen here, and the Chasse Peche Battleships, the CPB that you see on the top left. They are going against each other for some time. Now we do have Babylon starting to push with his tanks against Aztec. Aztec has been pushing him for the last 10 turns, and well, I guess we will need to see if Babylon is going to be fast on this attack. The major problem here, what I was pointing out earlier, Montezuma is going towards infantries, and because he's going towards infantries, he does not have steel walls technology. If he doesn't have steel walls technologies, these tanks are going to take out his cities extremely quickly. 3 shots and boom, that city is out. Zone I can confirm I've done 3,000 hours in single player and I don't even know what a swordsman is. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. You are missing the biggest benefit of single player. You can leave the game whenever you want. Exactly. Right now I feel like jumping into multiplayer is too late for me, but in Civ7 I think I will join multiplayer community from the first day. Oh, you're more than welcome. Let's see how it's gonna go. Single player is fun, but you won't get good doing it. Yes. I do have to mention, I used to have like days in which I was just playing single player Civ, just like wanting to get out, how to say, from the day-to-day stuff, and I was just sinking myself into Civ6. Anyway, now we do have the artillery corps finally coming around from Babylon cities, and yes, we do see that Babylon is managing to make headway. He did lose a tank next to Teotihuacan. These line infantry corps are still strong enough to counter-attack, especially since the Babylonian tanks do have -2 insufficient oil penalty on them. We do have the general also activated. Napoleon Bonaparte has been recruited, while Ranash is getting his replaceable parts in 2 turns. It does seem like these line infantries are not gonna make it. Remember, again, Aztec is getting attack damage on the offense, not on the defense. He's gonna have stronger units attacking than defending. And looking at the tanks of Babylon, you can imagine he's gonna wanna keep on attacking, not defending. I've been horse rushed by XCPL angry tryhards on Scythia. I can imagine. Yeah, Popper is so RNG. Sometimes you're fighting XCPL banned people. Yes. Yes, unfortunately, I mean, they were losing our community, but yeah, I think we had to let them lose somewhere else. A lot of people from CPL playing pubs, yes, they do. They even like they're just waiting in between games from CPL. They're just playing a pub and then disconnecting from the pub and to play CPL usually. Like Herson said in his video, if we do have some form of a penalty when Civ7 comes out for quitting, like, let us have that rule. We want to commit to the game, let us have that. You know, like, I don't understand why this is such a hard problem. I want to commit to the game. I want to press join multiplayer, and I want to know that everybody is gonna have the same commitment as me to play the game. That's fair, right? I feel like that's fair. Why don't you put direct penalties? If you disconnect from the game, no more game for you for a week. Sometimes I'm so far ahead in BBG, FFA, Power, I quit. Wow, they're busy over there just overshadowing everybody. Yeah. Kyber is still farming 2 versus 2 lobbies. Oh no, Kyber let loose. Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm proud of each and every one of you over there. Let's go. Show the poppers how it's done. Okay, we got Mongolia getting pushed by Poland, and by the looks of it, the city of Keshkir is gonna take a bit of a beating, but he's gonna get the walls up in 2 turns. There is a trebuchet that's coming to help. Again, that's a 66 defense strength city, so walls are gonna be tough to go through, to chew through. Mongolia is getting refining. That means he's also gonna be very close to getting steel walls, and that bombard with those units over there are not gonna punch through steel wall strength, especially if Genghis Khan does manage to get 1 tank. That's all it needs, 1 tank. and that's it. The attack is over. We don't have enough strength from these wing hussars to actually go through the city of Peche before the walls go up, right? He can do some damage, but not enough damage. We do have Russia also starting to build a pathway towards England. We might actually have him lashing out at his opponent over here, while the ally of England is starting to smash through the Montezuma cities. Of course, we're going to need to see if Russia is actually going to start moving anything here. Now we do have Russia with 400 science, 334 culture. You can see how far ahead he is in the science screen. We do have him with the most production in the game, and of course the most faith in the game, 429 points. But I gotta say, 187 production, 187 points of gold might not be enough for what he needs. We do have Babylon starting to move here, and it looks like the line infantry's corps of Aztec are actually doing quite nice. They're doing quite nice. Okay, that's 1 and 2, and boom, the tank corps wins. More tank corps moving towards the north. He's breaching through the line of defense. Not all of the line infantries do have the core on them. They're not cores, I mean. We do have quite a few of them though. Montezuma does have an extra point of damage, right? Or an extra point of percentage of more production towards melee units. And right now Aztec just upgraded line infantries into infantry, so definitely it's going to be a stronger unit to fend off attacks from the tanks. You can see how the infantry is not as strong, but still strong. But the cord one with full strength is definitely stronger than the tanks, or just as strong as the tanks actually. This one cord up, he can't even push into it. So again, was a bit too late, was not clicking buttons fast enough. Maybe he could have done a bit more damage against the line infantries, but unfortunately couldn't get in there to smash through all of the opponent's units. There are artillery corps coming in, and these artillery corps usually are used to shell the infantry corps as much as they can before the tanks go in and take out that tile. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough line infantries and the tanks to actually pull this off. Upcoming helicopters from his side. We do have England next to him trying to get back his stats. He does have the gold. He does have more universities coming in, more factories for the production. He is on 468 points of production, so definitely strong. But I do notice a Russian Cossack is starting to get into his border, and yes, doesn't really get anything here. Looks like England is going to manage to get the units out in front over there and keep away this Cossack from the important tiles, but maybe not the scout. The scout might make it on the campus and pillage, and he has another scout here that's gonna get on a mine. Okay, so I guess that Lapinou is on a mission to annoy Damori. Russia did jump up to 280 points of tourism, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of rock bands with that level of faith. We do have ideology also coming out in 2 turns with refining in next turn. He's gonna get close to steel, and well, at the moment he's doing decent amount of gold, 228. Bob is the one doing 146. Bob did have a bit of a problem with Mongolia's line infantries, but now that Mongolia is getting pushed by Poland from the west side, I don't think he needs to worry about that much. We do have the ancient walls in Keshkir getting hit by those trebuchets, and it does seem like they're going to take quite a bit of a beating, while I would imagine steel walls are going to still finish before the walls are taken out and the city is taken out entirely. Yes, there is a Wing Hussar core there. City is down to 57 strength. Trebuchets only taking like a third of it. It's only 1 trebuchet, so it doesn't look like that city is going down. It was okay in BBS. Wait, any insights about balancing Australia for BBM? I don't think there's gonna be any update, or as far as I know, I don't think there's gonna be any update being done, regardless of its importance, until we're gonna see the CWC come to an end. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take a look at Magnificence. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take a look at Australia, but they might choose to buff others rather than nerf these or do something about them. I'm pretty sure Magnificence, for example, is gonna be a bit nerf. I don't think it needs a big nerf actually. maybe like even just 10% less tourists from each project is gonna do the trick. That's gonna be very hard for Catherine de Medici to get those projects through. Buffing everyone instead of nerfing broken classes is what made WoW a bad game. You're not wrong. What do you think is coming up? I mean, no, I need to comment. I don't think WoW is a bad game because of buffing stuff. I think WoW is a bad game because of bad graphics and really bad company. I don't think it's a bad game because of other stuff. Trying to fit too many things in too little space on the screen with very bad graphics. Like I don't know why people play that game. It has like the worst graphics in like any game in 10 years or something that came out on the same level. They should rescale the project to be able to do it in solo games as magnificent. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Buff another Civ, make great again. Exactly. Okay, so Babylon is still finding ways of getting closer to these units of Aztec and using his tanks to move forward. He is managing to get his field cannons on the front line, not enough damage, unfortunately, to take out these line infantries. But with so many artillery corps on the way, we might see enough damage being done. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also need a balloon over here. He doesn't have flight yet. I do see him going for synthetic material, so he's going for, guess what, helicopters. He wants helicopter follow-up after the tank attack. Okay, makes sense. This is the Congress when we have the -5 on the melee, right? Yeah, -5 on the melee. If only he didn't have that -5 on the melee, maybe he would have managed to push through Babylon. I do see Aztec also has a level 2 spy that is actually spying on right now Babylon. He does have +3 intel on opponent's movements and can do with the infantry corps. Look how much damage he's doing to a corps. That's a tank corps getting so smashed by a single line infantry. Wow. Not about wait, even for multiplayer some civs do suck and rarely get banned or picked. Yes, not about single player, it is just not a thing in FFA, will never be used in current state. It's tricky if you nerf something for teamers, it's unplayable in FFA. Yeah, well, sometimes. I do see Aztec did manage to put a safety settle to the southwest. Moscow, wait, Moscow? What's this city doing here? Is this gonna be Rock Band Heaven? What is this city doing here? Look at Russia just taking away cities from his allies over here in the middle. Well, he did manage to get 2 410s out of Statue of Liberty, and I do notice he didn't chop that much. We do have him just passively going that way. Statue of Liberty, oh, it's getting out in 2 10s from Angkor Thom, and I do see he does have a chop here if you wanted to get a builder. This is a problem. Let's actually see if Khmer is on the top slot. It's Damori. No, that's Damori with Eleanor. They didn't put Khmer on the top slot, and THORTANK here will lose the Statue of Liberty to Peter because he's not the first slot. Unfortunate. He doesn't have the priority. There is a chance, a sliver of a chance, that this city will grow enough with enough production that it will one-turn the Statue of Liberty and not two-turn it. But that could also happen in Russia's territory, I would assume. Oh wait, this is 4 turns. Never mind. So he whoa, it's gonna finish here. It's gonna finish in Angkor Thom, whatever happens. It's yeah. It's gonna finish there. What was I watching? Something else. I was remembering it too, and then I put 2, and anyway, it is what it is. 4 turns for Statue of Liberty. He did have that Lapinou did have the ability to chop it a long time ago. Even now, if he buys a builder, he's gonna chop it. But he's not buying builder, and guess what? He's not gonna get it. It's plus equal to an attack. What did you expect? Wait, if you nerf something for MNC, I'm not sure what you're talking about with the +8 on attack. Oh, you mean the infantry? Give me a second. Is he? Does he actually have +8 amenities? Yeah, +8. It was +6 with the last time I actually watched this. Anyway, I do see quite a few tanks have been taken down, and Babylon is gonna need to resupply them. First of all, he's getting calf cores so he can upgrade them into helicopters. He just finished no, to say synthetic materials. No, he moved away from synthetic materials, going towards banking. Interesting. Got back his tanks from getting attacked into Texcoco, and will try to use his artillery cores to actually go through this line of infantry cores with quite a few units. Ranash is managing to keep his borders from being overwhelmed over here by Babylon. I do have Russia starting to get those Cossack corps towards the northeast. So we're gonna be talking Cossack armies. We're talking Cossack armies with fascism. Is this gonna be what we're talking about, or are we talking about I think we're talking about helicopters, right? We should be talking about helicopters, but it's gonna take him quite a bit of time. Combustion coming out next turn, fascism in 2 turns. He's getting his St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg and finishing up the majority of his research labs in his cities. He's talking about the yep, got it. Yeah. And we're moving up in the world over there. We got to 24 likes. Let's go. On YouTube, I mean. How is everybody doing on YouTube? You guys, text. I see text. Hello, can I get an update? I did that. Hello, Kaju, good evening, sir. Hammurabi Vanilla is OP as well. That's also true. Hammurabi is amazing in Vanilla. Baxter also saying you can practice district discount in single player. Yes, you can practice this discount in single player. The only thing that you shouldn't practice, and that's what I'm I would say that's why there's a lot of chatter over here that you should play multiplayer and not single player, is because the reactions and the moves of your opponents are totally different, and you need to learn with those moves what you should do and how should you adapt and react to those moves, rather than doing it to the AI, because the AI is not going to push you hard as you would get pushed by and I'm not talking about pushing you militarily, I'm talking about pushing you everywhere, like stats, units, scouts pillaging on, trying to take your settlers away, trying to pillage your mine when like your iron when you need it, and so on and so forth. Like all of those little details, you find them from actually the multiplayer community and not AI. Very bad, extremely bad. It's like it's creating a feedback loop, a stupidity basically. If you play against AI, you don't learn, he doesn't learn, you don't learn, he doesn't learn, you just get dumbed down by the AI reactions. I can't even name it yeah, it's not AI. Yeah, true, it's something, I don't know. It's, I guess, the multiplayer engine, maybe. Artificial non-intelligence, yeah. Infantry defense is wild. Well, we do have Ranash actually lashing out. He's starting to get to wrap around the tank, and he's gonna smash it silly. While I'm pretty sure the line, the infantry will gonna manage to one-shot the artilleries, as you can see, and these cores. He's gonna start moving out there, and it does seem like Taeja is waiting to upgrade all of his helicopters here. We're gonna need to see if these will be strong enough to deal the damage against the infantries. That by the way, the -5 is gonna disappear. Aztec is gonna get an extra +5 on all of these units because the World Congress is gonna switch. We got only 4 more turns, 5 more turns until the World Congress, 4 turns until he's gonna get his new era. Lapinou finishing up totalitarianism next turn, gonna get fascism, and I do notice he's building up his military engineer roads towards England, slowly getting in there. England is replaceable parts. Wait, so he has refining because he has a battleship. He doesn't have steel, but he must have rifling. Or wait, was this a battleship from an admiral? Because you can get a battleship from an admiral, right? He has field cannons, so he has cuirassiers. Okay, does he have The bottom three. Do we have anywhere a melee unit that I can check? No, no melee unit that I can check if he has line infantries. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. I don't know if he. Oh wait. He's building bombards. He doesn't have. Well, he doesn't have steel anyway. He doesn't have the walls. Never mind. So we don't know if he has refining, rifling, where at what technology is, because Damori. Why am I asking this? Because Damori is gonna get attacked by Russia with helicopters. We got plastics coming out next turn, and helicopter armies with fascism are probably gonna be deadly against Damori, like literally deadly. We're gonna see him two-shotting cities all over the place. If England is not getting his steel walls, if he's getting his steel walls, he has another chance, right? A higher chance of surviving this. It's still gonna be extremely painful. We got also Aztec managing to get the majority of the tanks of Babylon away from his territory, and of course with the infantry corps starting to move out, you can see how Babylon is quickly retreating. He's leaving one of his artillery corps to be eaten by the infantry. By the looks of it, he's just gonna, yeah. I guess he gave it as a sacrifice, you know. He wanted to see, okay, he gonna let us go now. You get artillery, okay? D-stack? Who's... Oh, here, probably. What do we have? Okay, Poland did not manage to get through the steel walls. No surprise there. Okay, we got also England actually locked in place. I'm very surprised that England is not a bit more active to attack into Txoumin's territory. Yes, okay, he doesn't have artilleries, but he will have quite a few field cannon corps to attack into that city center. No, not really. Oh, I guess he's also waiting for his own tanks to do something about this. Oh well, it is what it is. Not much is happening in Polish territory. He's just getting a few things out and about, and I do see Khmer is about to hit Lodz and Warsaw. Wartslav. You can practice. I watched a couple of words of these games, and this is super engaging. Lot of words going on. Yes, Cajun. Yes. There are a lot of things going on. You should see tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Rooster Cup. It's the first edition, but it is a bit of an update to our normal Iron Man games, like the games in which you are not allowed to CC. Until you lose all of your cities. You're not allowed to concede the game until everybody is agreeing with the concede. So you can imagine that's going to be a tough one until they actually get to that point. It's also going to have a prize pool, so there's going to be more pressure on the players. And it's a free-for-all. They get into the game and they need to play out their diplomacy. They need to play out their game by themselves, relying only on their resources. That's going to be a hell of a game. When Babylon will have his armies, feels dead to Aztec armies. Yeah, it looks like at the moment Babylon has quite a problem over here. Even if he's way ahead in science, it does look like Taeja is coming up short of getting the damage points he needs to attack into Aztec units. We do have Aztec 222 science at 10, 89 culture is definitely good. To be honest, Aztec did amazing to keep on the same level as Babylon. Biggest mistake here for Babylon was to keep on his 6 cities, in my opinion, but at the same time I can't really blame him. He didn't have that many city spots to go for. Like there are no good cities here. We do have upgrades, helicopters, and I do want to double check. They're dying against the infantry. The infantry is way stronger. 121 against the 99 of the helicopter. Dark Lapinou also. Wait a second. Synthetic materials. Did he finish it or did he not? Let's actually see. He's gonna upgrade these if he did. No, he doesn't have the upgrade button. So, okay. We need a few more turns to get that going. And we do have also a supply convoy moving towards the northeast. Aerodromes also coming around from the city of Tula, getting his broadcast centers. He did get 343 tourism a turn, but if you do take a look at the culture screen, he still has quite a long way to go to get that victory. He's 30 out of 109 with only that 340 tourism a turn. We do have biplanes coming out from Solicans. Looking at the era score, we do have Ranash 6 points out from getting his heroic age. I do see THORTANK is 3 points away from getting his heroic age, and I do see that Peter did manage to get his golden. He was in a normal age, unfortunately, so no amazing 3 points for him, 3 bonus points for him. Looks like Keshker is getting attacked by multiple bombards, and yes, we do have the Wing Hussars that are still trying to play catch up over here. There is a Polish trebuchet that has been attacking the city center of Keshker for a long time, but those, I don't know how, but these stones don't do anything to the steel walls, you know. I guess they're going for that you can throw as much shit at the wall as possible until it sticks, you know. Now, how much faith does have Russia in the bank? He's 821 in the bank, but he's making like 400 a turn, 414 a turn. That's a Cossack every turn, by the way. That's a tank every turn. If it can become a Game of Thrones story easily. Exactly, Smorty. It's gonna be unbelievable. It's gonna be amazing. I just have my own worries about tomorrow. Like it's gonna be the first edition, and like in all editions, I have like major worries. Are they gonna join? Are they gonna? Is it gonna be fine? Is it gonna be stable? Are we gonna have like the players going at each other with like other stuff, trying to break the rules, skirt the rules or stuff like that? All of the worries are coming up into my mind. But I gotta say, I am hopeful that we're gonna have a good game and a good early first session over there for the Rooster Cup, and hopefully we're gonna get this going as how to say as a whole event, right? Every month we would love to see these types of events, some form of an Iron Man FFA with a high skilled, or some form of like a 4v4 with different rules or something like that. We did have the hidden cups that were amazing every month to actually see. I'm a bit sad that we don't see them more, but I do understand it's quite a bit of work to actually get them going. You need to do some graphics, you need to actually get the players together, you need to get them with their correct drafts and communicate with like so many and so on. How much do you tank or rock bands? That's a good question, Gelukshan. Is he tanking or rock banding? Yeah, that's a very good question. Okay, we got Poland over here. It is still doing massive amounts of damage against Mongolia's units, keeping well, I guess they kept themselves busy. Khmer has taken away one city from Poland, and he's about to take another. You know, we do have Alexis still 3 turns away from steel, but by the looks of it, we do have Khmer with enough strength to actually take out Warsaw. Okay, west side, Aztec starting to chop. Wow, he still has chops in his empire. Okay, that's amazing. His infantry armies are starting to get stopped by the tanks in the city of Karkar here. We did have quite a few helicopters being built by Babylon, upgraded also, and they're moving towards the south. They're actually gonna try to pass around the Aztec infantry armies, not reveal themselves, so they can get into the borders of Aztec and pillage his city. We do need to see also here Russia's units. Babylon did spot these units, and yes, he's gonna know Russia is managing to get all of these done. Helicopter armies are actually upgraded here in Yerevan's borders, and I would imagine they're gonna go towards the northeast, towards England as quickly as possible. They can get there extremely quickly. Yes, there is a battleship here that could chip away at the strength, but not that much. I do note the steel walls have been acquired by Damori. He's gonna get chemistry in 2 turns, so that's gonna make it very, very, very hard for these Russian units to actually take out cities, but not impossible. Don't get me wrong, it's not impossible to actually take out one of the cities. Give me a second so I can figure out. There we go. They're doing enough damage. It's 111 against an 83 strength city of London. I would say England definitely needs a stronger unit over here on his defense, like a tank, for example, to get the extra strength he needs to fend off attacks from the helicopters of Russia. On Russia, multiple broadcast centers are gonna be appearing. We don't actually have THORTANK or Damori doing that much of a defense here in the culture victory screen, so that Lapinou is going unimpeded towards the tourism victory with this is the big moment, right? Broadcast centers, flight, and so on, getting his environmentalism, getting computers. Those are the big moments right now in the culture victory screen for the tourism. But I do notice that Russia is choosing war department to actually get this going, and I think they decided it's faster to kill their opponents than actually withstand their opponents. We do have THORTANK on 500 science, but again, if they lose Damori, they lose the gold, and that's it. Taeja Max is on 100 gold a turn, but he is on 100 gold a turn because he is trading on the seas with England. If they do manage to take out Portsmouth or Boursipa, Babylon, these cities over here, their economy is going to be in shambles. We do need to see also if Babylon is going to be successful in getting the cities of Aztec, or I should say getting the pillages in the cities of Aztec. We did have a few infantry armies getting back, and look how quickly these Aztec units are moving. They are so fast. Oh my god, it's like you have like 10 Forrest Gumps everywhere, just running everywhere. Man, these guys just don't know how to stop running. He will just buy a few jet bombers and it's easy push. Let's see. Well, you say buy a few jet bombers, and I'm thinking they're gonna need a lot of gold for that. I don't see that happening. Ooh, ooh, Khmer 80 cruise. Okay. Khmer trying to help out Mongolia over here towards the north. Okay, very nice. I do have to point out Khmer getting 500 science is amazing for him, and I would imagine he does have good enough production. He's on 481, still lower than Peter, and I gotta say he has been lower than Peter for some time now. We do have 2,500 point difference in the total science acquired between Lapinou and THORTANK. Peter did manage to get 54 technologies, and I do see THORTANK is only on 52, so two technological differences between them. Two technologies difference between them. You pillage with the hellies. Yeah, no, first time seeing a neighborhood not from Congo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm very surprised we see so few people actually doing the recruit partisans mission. I'm very surprised. Have you guys experienced the recruit partisans missions on you? Have you experienced a spy? Whoa!
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Wait, they finished? Oh, come on, I was ready for another 2 hours of GDR action. Gnocchi. Who won? Now, how many partisans get recruited? That's a good question. Usually like 2 or 3. But it's like, it's chaos. Like the second those guys get recruited in your empire, it's chaos. You get pillaged, you might lose cities, it's like, wow. And does Kin United passive work on them? I don't know actually. But it should work because they're barbarians, right? They literally are barbarians. It just spawns barbarians. Let me see the post game chat. We're gonna. I don't know who won. Cat getting. Okay, so it was CPB. CPB managed to win. Woohoo! Whoa! Okay, so CPB was on the left side. Alexis, Krempp, Lapinou, Ranash, and Bobnotarobot did manage to win. Poland did do his job against Eleanor. We did have Montezuma managing to do his job against Babylon. And on the right side, well, England did manage to withstand. First of all, Mongolia stood tall. And Peter just, you know, happily sitting over there, getting his bonuses going, getting everything, getting thick muscles, you know, very nice, you know, big ball, and going to take down Eleanor. Yeah, there was no way to get out of that. Let me actually put in my sounds. Let me hear the beats. Let me hear the shouting. Okay, let me get this going. Click, 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 clack. I know I didn't put the most channel points into the CPB win, but I'm glad I voted first. There we go, sir. Good job, good job. Let me actually fix the sound over here so I can get into the channels and get to talk with them, hear them out a little bit. I don't have to make a disclaimer. We are in the Civ6 community. We are in the French community, right? They're gonna be talking in their mother language, which is French. So I don't know if we're gonna get some answers in English, but I feel it's important for every French viewer to actually be in here. We're gonna sit tight, we're gonna listen, and we're gonna see what they have to say.
J'ai commencé la statue trop tard, j'avais que un seul bat avec 3 chops, il y avait quasiment que des forêts de chops à trop.
Bon, c'était plus
Des forêts trop de
généralement,
chops.
je suis à Terracotta pour essayer de faire un spy 2. Mais
Ouais.
là j'étais genre, prochain tour j'avais la carte pour chop le spy niveau 1 dans la ville forward, mais j'ai pas le timing parce que je vois que t'as lancé à Terracotta, du coup je la finis plus tôt.
Enfin, pour le coup, tu aurais pu la faire un tour plus tard, tu l'avais quand même. Mais...
Ouais, mais ça change rien, il me faut au moins 3 tours pour sortir le spion.
Ouais.
GG, well played.
Thanks, my game.
What are you thinking of feeding Russia, or considering to do some form of a strategy there for an early culture victory?
No, Civ is never the play when you are against people who can kinda hold it and also have too much pressure in your land.
Okay.
I mean, if he goes, it's still not over yet. He cannot pressure Eleanor. Eleanor can just invest, it don't defend. So Eleanor defend and hold on cultural, and then Khmer probably win the game. So it's a bad on this spot, on this game, it's bad win con.
I see. You kind of got lucky there with the -5 milli. Not gonna lie. Unbelievable, man. It looked very great. It looked very, how to say, very bad.
Oh yeah, the trades were insane.
Yeah.
I think I should have go tank first. Maybe I had the shot.
Yeah, no industrialization into tanks. Maybe there was a shot there, but it's hard to make as a call.
Yeah, but you can't reproduce faster when I arrived on you.
Yeah, but I have already tank. I think when you want me if I go first.
No.
I'm like 6 turn away and I did 6.
Yeah, but you're split your technology. I hope so.
Yeah, but I think I'm be 2 turn from tank when you arrive if I go tank first.
I don't know. I go sleep. Night.
Bien joué là.
Pas très bien joué en vrai, mais ça va.
Mec, t'inquiète, je me suis bavé dessus, je pense, pour le tempo que j'avais.
J'ai juste une question du chat pour THORTANK. Il y a un gars dans le chat qui demande si jamais, genre, pourquoi t'as pris 2F et pas croisade pour dîner. Bon, je pense à la réponse.
Ah, pourquoi c'était pour l'équipe, on s'était dit est-ce que je le laisse parce que c'était un deny pour les autres. Enfin, on n'a pas pensé à la croisade honnêtement.
Okay.
Ouais, c'est pas pensé juste.
Genre vraiment on n'a pas pensé, on s'est posé la question est-ce que je la deny pour que personne la récupère en face ou est-ce que je le laisse Parce qu'en soi les religions j'aurais pris... Je savais pas comprendre.
Genre
non, c'est marrant parce que
tu chopes la body super vite et du coup tu sais pas comment, c'est assez rigolo.
Non, genre je voulais prendre Dim à l'origine mais bon je savais qu'il y aurait pas Dim.
Oui non, c'est évident.
Donc ouais. Bah le Mabudi je l'ai fait parce que j'avais plein de chops dans la ville, il n'y avait pas de merveille à faire. Et avec celle-là je dis bon allez, on récupère.
Ok.
Et j'avais pas... Le land était bon mais le côté gauche du land avec le désert et la toundra au sud...
Ouais.
Et mine de rien...
Well, let's finish it here. I was just about to finish the prediction as was giving me a little bit of I would say food to my kitty. Let's actually see. Complete the prediction. There we go. CPB did win this game, and we're one follower away from getting to 7,400. Let's go, boys! Tomorrow we got the Rooster Cup 700 GMT. Be there. We got my schedule up on Discord, and I do hope we're gonna see each other to see who's gonna get into that final on Saturday. We do have also the tiebreaker week for the CWC. We are switching from the group stage into the playoffs, so we're gonna need to see who's first seed and who's second seed. We got 3 groups that are tied right now between the first and the second seed, and they need to actually see what's going on. There was a bit of a unfortunate scheduling issue between COC and ULIS, and from what I understand, they're going to opt for a 1 versus 1 to settle the tiebreak, while the others are going to go for the normal 4v4s. It's only one game. We're going to see. It's only one game for each of the tiebreakers, so we're going to see them on Sunday. 3 of them are going to be played at the same time. Have a great evening, and I do hope we're going to see each other tomorrow. Thank you so much for the subs and for the bits, for the follows, for of course your attention over here on the stream, and I do hope you did get some entertainment tonight. I do hope we're also going to see each other in the games, in the multiplayer scene, and or in the pub lobbies, wherever you like it. And of course I do hope we're going to be together tomorrow to see the Rooster Cup first edition. Have a great evening, and take care, be safe, bye bye. Oh, totally forgot, man. If you're coming out on YouTube, please don't forget to actually leave a like and a subscribe over there. If you want to take a look at the comments and leave a comment about what you felt about this game, it would be immensely helpful. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other on the live stream. Bye bye.